May we have your attention, please, distinguished delegates, ladies and gentlemen. Good afternoon and welcome once again to our conference today in the International Muslim Friendly Tourism Conference 2022. Ladies and gentlemen, for those of you who join us online through the Zoom application, we would like to once again remind you to please fill in the registration, and the link is provided already in the chat box. And this event can also be viewed through the YouTube channel of Isef Indonesia. Ladies and gentlemen, for those of you who join us offline, please kindly make sure that you have your negative antigen swab result as one of the requirements to follow this event. And we would like to kindly invite you to join us here inside the ballroom, and please be seated. Ladies and gentlemen, for those who join us offline here, we would like to remind you as well to please change or set your mobile phones as well as other communication devices into the silent or vibrate mode during the proceedings of the conference. Thank you. Mohon perhatian kepada Bapak dan Ibu yang hadir secara fisik di Fairmont Hotel Jakarta. Bagi Bapak dan Ibu yang memerlukan penerjemahan, panitia telah menyiapkan interpreter, dan untuk receiver penerjemah bisa diambil di depan, yaitu di meja registrasi. Sekali lagi, karena acara pada hari ini akan berlangsung dalam bahasa Inggris, bagi Bapak atau Ibu yang hadir secara fisik di Fairmont Hotel Jakarta dan memerlukan penerjemahan, disilakan untuk bisa mengambil receiver untuk penerjemahan di meja registrasi yang terletak di area foyer. Terima kasih. Selamat siang dan selamat datang kepada Bapak Ibu yang telah hadir secara offline atau secara fisik di Fairmont Hotel Jakarta. Bagi Bapak dan Ibu yang membutuhkan receiver untuk penerjemahan, disilakan untuk bisa mengambil di meja registrasi. Dan bagi Bapak dan Ibu yang sudah berada di dalam ruangan, dipersilakan untuk menempati tempat duduk yang telah disiapkan karena acara akan segera dimulai. Ladies and gentlemen who join this event offline here at Jakarta, please be seated as we would like to start the arrangement for this afternoon. Thank you.
Di sini, di Indonesia, negeri yang kaya dengan alam dan budaya, rakyat bersatu dalam indahnya keberagaman. Islam pertama kali memasuki wilayah Indonesia pada abad ke-8 Masehi. Melalui kehadiran pedagang, ulama, dari kawasan pusat Islam ke kota-kota pelabuhan Nusantara, peran kelembagaan Islam pada masyarakat semakin menguat hingga memengaruhi aktivitas sosial ekonomi masyarakat ke pelosok negeri dan terus tumbuh berkembang hingga saat ini. Inklusivitas merupakan langkah awal dalam ekonomi dan keuangan syariah yang secara aktif melibatkan seluruh lapisan masyarakat dalam pergerakan roda perekonomian. Berbagai program telah dilakukan untuk mendukung pembangunan ekonomi yang menciptakan akses dan kesempatan yang luas bagi seluruh lapisan masyarakat secara berkeadilan, meningkatkan kesejahteraan, serta mengurangi kesenjangan antar kelompok dan wilayah. Pengembangan ekonomi dan keuangan syariah, selain mengembangkan ekosistem halal value chain, juga mendukung pencapaian Sustainable Development Goals atau SDGs melalui strategi implementasi halal dan green lifestyle, termasuk pengembangan fasilitas ekspor rempah, rumah kemas, dan sustainable Muslim fashion. Pemanfaatan digitalisasi pun dilakukan dalam aktivitas usaha syariah untuk meningkatkan produktivitas hingga perluasan akses pasar. Untuk mendukung pengembangan ekonomi dan keuangan syariah. Diawali dengan Festival Ekonomi Syariah atau FESYAR di wilayah kawasan timur Indonesia, Sumatera, hingga Jawa. Sebagai bentuk dorongan kontribusi yang menjangkau seluruh pelosok daerah. Bank Indonesia bersama lembaga dan otoritas yang tergabung dalam Komite Nasional Ekonomi dan Keuangan Syariah kembali melaksanakan Isef ke-9 di tahun 2022 ini. Dengan dengan semangat kolaborasi dan sinergi di antara berbagai pihak terkait, kita pulih lebih cepat dan bangkit lebih kuat. Wujudkan Indonesia maju menjadi pusat ekonomi dan keuangan syariah dunia.
Good afternoon to all of you, ladies and gentlemen, who join us online and also offline. Once again, for those of you who joined this event through online in the Zoom application, we would like to kindly remind you to please fill in the registration, and the link itself is already provided in the chat box. And for those of you who joined this event offline, we would like to invite you to be seated as we will start the arrangement shortly. Ladies and gentlemen, this event can also be viewed through the YouTube channel of Isef. Good afternoon, distinguished delegates, ladies and gentlemen. Before we start the whole agenda of our conference, we would like to kindly ask you to please raise for the national anthem of Indonesia. Hadirin dimohon berdiri. The national anthem of Indonesia, Indonesia Raya. seated. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Alhamdulillah, today on the 280th day of the 2022, in this beautiful occasion, we are able to gather on the 7th of October 2022. And ladies and gentlemen, before we start, I would like to kindly welcome our distinguished guests and also guests of honor on today's conference. His Excellency, Dr. Haji Sandiaga Salahuddin Uno, BBA, MBA, the Minister of Tourism and Creative Economy of the Republic of Indonesia. Honorable to Bapak Haji Mahyildi Ansarullah SP, Governor of West Sumatra. Ibu Ita Rulina, Director of Islamic Economics and Finance, Department of Bank Indonesia. NHI Halal Tourism Center Politeknik Pariwisata NHI Bandung, Profesor Dr. Anang Sutono, CHE. Middle and primary high officials of ministries, institutions, distinguished speakers, moderators, participants, guests, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the International Muslim Friendly Tourism Conference 2022 as one of the main agendas in the Indonesia Sharia Economic Festival, or Isef 2022. Let's give a round of applause for our conference today. Thank you so much. Well, ladies and gentlemen, Isef is the largest annual event in Indonesia as a forum to integrate various activities in the Sharia economic and financial sector. In its journey, Isef has evolved from an activity on a national scale to an international scale activity, and since 2019, Isef has been included in the world's Sharia economic event calendar. The name Isef, taking the theme of recover together, recover stronger, optimizing Sharia economy and finance for inclusive recovery, resonating with the theme of the Indonesia G20 presidency of the Recover Together, Recover Stronger. And the Isef itself is held from the 5th of October to the 9th of October 2022 in a hybrid setting at the Jakarta Convention Center. So, ladies and gentlemen, before we continue to the next agenda of our conference today, allow me please to introduce myself. As one of the Indonesian proverbs said that, tak kenal maka tak sayang. Or in English, we can say it, we will be able to share love, affections, vision, and also mission if we know each other. My name is Dian Ariswari, and it is indeed an honor for me to be able to be your master of ceremony in this conference today. Well, ladies and gentlemen, according to the Global Islamic Economy Report 2022, the total expenditure of the global Muslims in 2022 will grow by 9.1%. And to be specific, the spending of Muslims on tourism or travel increased from 58 billion US dollar to 102 billion US dollar in 2021. And it is itself expected to grow by 50% by 2022 to 104 billion US dollar. And now, how potential is this market to the government of Indonesia? Ladies and gentlemen, we are very honored to have a keynote speaker in this delightful occasion, His Excellency Dr. Haji Sandiaga Salahuddin Uno, BBA, MBA. So without further ado, please welcome the Minister of Tourism and Creative Economy of the Republic of Indonesia. The screen is yours.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Ms. Dian, for the kind introductions. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Alhamdulillah, alhamdulillahi rabbil alamin. Wabihi nasta'in. Ala umurid dunya wa din. Salatu wassalamu ala asrafil anbiya'i wa mursalin. Wa ala alihi wa sahbihi ajma'in. Rabbi shrah li sadri wa yassir li amri wahlul 'uqdatam min lisani yafqahu qawli, amma ba'd. The Honorable Ibu Hajah Ledia Hanifah Amalia, my partner from the People Consultative Assembly, DPR RI, Komisi number 10, the Honorable Bapak Ustadz Haji Mahyaldi Ansarullah, the Governor of West Sumatra, Ibu Ita Rulina, Director for the Economic and Sharia Finance Department of Bank Indonesia, honorable guests, ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of the Ministry of Tourism and Creative Economy, I would like to congratulate the 9th Indonesia Sharia Economic Festival with the theme of International Muslim-Friendly Tourism Conference. I also would like to acknowledge the presence of Ibu Dr. Hajah Ma'rifah Ma'ruf Amin, also Major General TNI Syahrial Siregar from Wan Tanas, also Bapak Eka Putra, the region of Tanah Datar Regency, Dr. Haji Andri Warman, my good friend from Agam Regency, Pak Wisnu Rahtomo from NHI Halal Tourism Center, and Pak Rianto Sofyan, my partner from PPHI. And all speakers, all panelists, communities, associations, governments, media, and ladies and gentlemen. I will start with a pantun because there are people here from Sumatra who would want us to all start with Indonesian intangible cultural heritage. But I'm sorry, I have to deliver this in Bahasa Indonesia, but you could say handsome as part of the translations from cakep to handsome. Are you ready? Ready, ready, ready. Ibu Dian, are you ready? Ready. Pariwisata ramah Muslim harus dibesarkan. Agar setiap insan punya peranan. Indonesia Sharia Economic Festival adalah dambaan. Ayo bersama-sama segera ambil bagian. Thank
Cakep
you.
or handsome?
Yes, thank you so much, Mbak Dian. Thank you. Thanks to God Almighty that we're in good health to be able to join this conference. Salawat dan salam always to Prophet Rasulullah Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam. Hope we can get the syafaat at the Yaumil Akhir. Amin, amin, Allahumma amin. The halal sectors have been contributing very significantly. Indonesia has been able to reach the second positions in the Global Muslim Travel Index in 2022 after being dropped out of the top 3. And this year we are able to accelerate the growth of the Sharia economy in Indonesia, in particular in attracting foreign investors, as well as enlarging the halal food and modest fashion. The potentials of the halal economy and Sharia finance is huge. And the State of the Global Islamic Economic Report is also have granted Indonesia's indicator for Islamic economy to number 4 in the world. We move up by 1 rank from the previous years. The government decree number 39 of 2021 has guaranteed the implementations of halal products assurance. And the government also have strengthened the commitment by empowering micro, small, medium enterprises through the government decree number 7 in 2021 for the ease, protections, and empowerment of cooperative and micro, small, medium enterprises. The 3 strategies that we're doing for the strengthening of the Sharia economic and finance has been infrastructure build-up, including digitalizations, traceability of halal industry, and accelerations of halal certifications, in particular for financial market infrastructures. Second is the strengthening of institutions. Heavy Trend, which is the Himpunan Ekonomi dan Bisnis Pesantren, is one of the choice of the synergies and collaborations within unit of the pesantren involving economic activities. Third is expanding the implementations through model replications of partnership across pesantren, all Sharia businesses, as well as modifying and enlarging the instruments for finance and capital market, as well as money market on a Sharia basis, including rupiah and foreign exchange. Also, to expand the instruments for financial integrations between commercial and social aspects of the Sharia economy. The priority of our programs, and Pak Rianto and Pak few of our friends here, including Bapak Wisnu Rahtomo, will attest to, have focused on the program of understanding the halal tourism. Second is certifications and standardizations, also strengthening the system for digital informations, investment in halal tools of quality and sustainability through integrations as well as economic value added. We continue to focus on innovations, adaptations, and collaborations with the spirits of 3G. Gercep, Fastabikul Khairat, Geber, Silaturahim, Gerak Bersama, and Gaspol. Garap semua potensi online, istiqomah to find a breakthrough. The government needs to focus on the policies that is precise, beneficial, and on time so that we could recover together, recover stronger, and recover better in the new settings of economy, which is all on a digital basis. There are inflation issues that we are having to face, as well as the recession that may happen next year. But we are very confident and optimistic that by joining our hands and forces, we will be able to create 1.1 million new jobs in 2022 and 4.4 million new jobs in 2024. This is our collective efforts. We cannot do it alone. We have to do together to make Indonesia strengthen its policy and obtain Indonesia maju, sejahtera, adil, dan makmur, baldatun thayyibatun, warabun ghafur. I am asking everybody to join hands to focus on how we could improve the Sharia economic and finance. And the president have given strict instructions for us because the Sharia economy is not only sustainable, but also equitable. And this is in line with Pancasila number 5, basically article number 5. So we need to focus on adjusting our policies so that we could open up more opportunities for the people to empower them economically through the Sharia finance and economy to create more jobs and better quality jobs. I would like to close with another pantun. And this pantun is Sharia pantun. Are you ready? Ready. Ready. Ibu Dian, are you ready?
Ready, Pak.
Okay. Naik mobil ke Bandara Halim.
Cakep.
Handsome. Siap berangkat untuk jalan-jalan di Bali.
Handsome.
Pulihkan ekonomi melalui pariwisata ramah muslim.
Handsome.
Optimis kita bangkit lebih kuat lagi.
Amen.
Thank you very much. Hasbunallah wa ni'mal wakil, ni'mal maula wa ni'man nasir. La haula wa la quwata illa billahil aliyil azim. Kesempurnaan hanya milik Allah Subhanahu wa taala. I apologize if I say something wrong or inappropriate. And I close with wabillahi taufiq wal hidayah. Warida wal inayah. Wallahul muwafiq ila aqwamit thariq. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you so much to the Minister of Tourism and Creative Economy of the Republic of Indonesia. And once again, ladies and gentlemen, we are very grateful and honored that today able to join us during this International Muslim Friendly Tourism Conference 2022, His Excellency Dr. Haji Sandiaga Salahuddin Uno, BBA, MBA. And then also we have the Governor of West Sumatra joining us here offline in Jakarta. And we also have the head of the Islamic Economics and Finance Department of Bank Indonesia, Bapak Arif Hartawan, joining us here offline. And also from NHI Halal Tourism Center Politeknik Pariwisata NHI Bandung, as well as all speakers, moderators, and also the participant. Well, now, ladies and gentlemen, to continue our agenda on today's conference, as our gratitude to Allah for His blessings upon us, and also for the success of our conference today. Let us now start the conference by having Ustadz Sunarto for the Quranic recitations. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Ustadz Sunarto.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. A'udzu billahi minasy syaithanir rajim. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. الذين يخشون ربهم بالغيب لهم مغفرة وأجر كبير. وأسروا قولكم أو اجهروا به إنه عليم بذات الصدور. ألا يعلم من خلق وهو اللطيف الخبير. هو الذي جعل لكم الأرض ذلولا فامشوا في مناكبها فامشوا في مناكبها وكلوا من رزقه وإليه النشور وكلوا من رزقه وإليه النشور صدق الله العظيم. السلام عليكم ورحمة الله وبركاته.
Excellencies, distinguished delegates, ladies and gentlemen, as our warm welcome to you all in this delighted occasion on our conference today, we would like to present you a beautiful dance. Creative people in West Sumatra, inspired by the uniqueness, the dynamic, and also the attractiveness movement of the piring dance in creating this contemporary dance. So the dance itself will show you the balance of the dancers carrying a plate while they keep on dancing. Ladies and gentlemen, the dance itself is performed by Gintara Gita Katulistiwa. So please welcome, this is the piring contemporary dance. Let's give another round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, for the dancers. Thank you so much. Well, Muslim-friendly hospitality is a high-yield segment that has the potential to develop and contribute toward Indonesia's growth. In order to equip itself as a Muslims-friendly tourism destination, Indonesia needs a framework with a highly regulated industry that is able and also ready to set a global standard. Ladies and gentlemen, now to continue this event, we would like to kindly invite to the stage to deliver an overview of Muslim-friendly tourism. Please welcome on the stage from NHI Halal Tourism Center Politeknik Pariwisata NHI Bandung. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Professor Dr. Anang Sutono, CHE.
Tes. Operator ada di mana? Operator? Oh, oke. Nanti pointernya kemana? Oh, ke sini. Oh ya, oke. Oke. Baik, bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Alhamdulillahirrabbilalamin wa syukurillah. Well, this is truly a great moment for us to have like a reunion in our fantastic room in Fairmont Hotel. Excellencies, Bapak Gubernur Sumatera Barat yang sangat saya hormati, thank you very much Pak for coming. And then Pak Arif is always support us in line a lot of things, especially in line with Muslim-friendly tourism. Bapak Ibu, teman-teman yang sangat saya hormati, this is going to be a very short overview. Ladies and gentlemen, distinguished guests, I'm truly happy to welcome you all. In short, I would say that this is going to be an overview. This overview is actually related to the journey of the International Conference on Muslim-friendly tourism. So this is going to be very short presentation in line with the reason why we are here. The title that we decided by the researchers, ladies and gentlemen, I would like to let you know that EHTC stands for NHI Halal Tourism Center. That center is under the Polytechnic of Tourism of NHI or Polytechnic Pariwisata NHI Bandung. So we established since 2016, right? So we have been keep moving how to do more research. Prof. Batur is going to support us for Indonesia in line with how to leverage the Muslim-friendly tourism. Well, as Bank Indonesia, through DEX, Pak Arif once again rethinking Muslim-friendly tourism for inclusive recovery. The ideas is actually based on two things. Why rethinking? And the second thing is why inclusive recovery. Rethinking, we do believe that everybody knows rethinking stand like how do we think, how do we transform from the thing that is happened right now. So we are going to deliver the new concept based on our research. And inclusive recovery, everybody knows that we are having since last 2 years is COVID-19 outbreak that is really pandemic and it's really difficult for us to survive. So this is a breaking news coming from our Vice President, why we have to stand up confidently, why we have to talk about rethinking Muslim-friendly tourism for inclusive recovery. Can we play this?
Ketiga, pengembangan pariwisata ramah Muslim, PRM. Pariwisata ramah Muslim, kontribusi sektor pariwisata terhadap pembentukan PDB diperkirakan akan terus meningkat seiring tingginya potensi lawatan wisatawan Muslim dunia. Selain menyiapkan infrastruktur serta layanan tambahan, amenitas, atraksi, aksesibilitas, sektor pariwisata ramah Muslim berkelas dunia juga harus didukung dengan penguatan regulasi, peningkatan daya saing destinasi, serta peningkatan kreasi dan inovasi produk-produk halal lokal.
Well, this is the breaking news. This is to see that how strong the Muslim-friendly tourism is about. Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, Bapak Ibu yang sangat saya hormati, it looks like the Vice President is having a strong commitment in line with how to leverage, how to strengthen the Muslim-friendly tourism. Means that we should be ready that our research related to that. So, this
Ketiga,
is
pengembangan pariwisata ramah Muslim.
Is that all? Yeah, good, very good. Bapak Ibu, teman-teman, delegates, ladies and gentlemen, now I'm going to share the result of our research. As I told you that NHI Halal Tourism Research Centers assigned by Bank Indonesia to do this research since last year. And then the research is on halal value chain ecosystem in the development model for Muslim-friendly tourism sectors. In this short presentation, I'm going to share that the aim of the International Muslim-Friendly Tourism Conference are to disseminate the result of research and leverage the stakeholders' role through a focus group discussion to develop MFT in Indonesia. Bapak Ibu, ladies and gentlemen, distinguished guests, I'm going to start with the result of the research. Pak Gubernur, the result of the research is very clear. We do really thank you for Bank Indonesia that the result of this research is going to be implemented through the pilot project. So we can see that the pilot project is implementing the halal value chain ecosystem development program in Muslim-friendly tourism village in West Sumatra. So that is the reason today we are very happy to welcome also Bapak Bupati Agam. Pak, thank you very much for coming, and also the staff, right? And also Bapak Eka, Pak Eka, Bupati Tanah Datar, ya. Those two gentlemen, VIP gentlemen, is going to be responsible with us how to leverage the Muslim-friendly tourism halal value chain. This is not the end, actually. I would like to start from the perspective saying that the tourism is a core economy in Indonesia. Everybody knows that one. Then our president is also encouraging everyone that tourism is as a leading sector. And then there is a huge opportunity of Indonesia as a global Muslim trend-friendly destination. And the most important thing that strengthening the Muslim-friendly tourism business ecosystem is going to be a part of the solution. Bapak Ibu, ladies and gentlemen, this is the process of why the concept called Smart Muslim-friendly tourism hub. I'm going to let you know later on when it is on the presentation. So this is the series of discussion, and those series of discussion is starting from FGD1, focusing on the regulation. FGD2 is focusing on industry competitiveness, more specifically in line with the destination competitiveness. And then the third FGD is in line with improving the quality and the number of Muslim tourist visit. The fourth FGD is in line with how the institutional competitiveness is very important, most specifically related to how the synergy is important, how the function of integration, transaction, investment, and financing. Mas Hayun and Pak Oni, you are in the right position right now because financing is going to be your business, right? You have to support us. And then also in line with the education. Well, this is my short overview in line with the Muslim-friendly tourism. So, Pak Gubernur, mulai bulan depan, starting from next month, I guess, or maybe this month, we are going to disturb you in line with how to implement this, this model. We are very happy because Pak Arif, Bank Indonesia, give us a lot of support and a lot of investment related to physical building and also non-physical building. So thank you very much for Bank Indonesia. Terima kasih. Billahi taufiq wal hidayah. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you.
Thank you so much for the overview. Well, now, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for us to witness the reading of our resolution, as well as will be continued by the signing of the resolutions itself. Therefore, I would like to invite Bapak Rianto Sofyan, Tourism Industry Representative, who is also the Chairman of Indonesia Halal Tourism Association, to come up to the stage along with distinguished representatives, please. So, ladies and gentlemen, the resolution will provide us a greater convenience for the Muslims travelers by providing a safe and sound services while introducing Muslims' teachings as universal values. The resolution itself will be read by Bapak Rianto Sofyan, the Chairman of Indonesia Halal Tourism Association, also the tourism industry representatives, please.
Langsung bacakan aja. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Resolusi pariwisata ramah Muslim. Pariwisata ramah Muslim merupakan seperangkat layanan tambahan amenitas, atraksi, aksesibilitas yang ditujukan dan diberikan untuk memenuhi kebutuhan, keinginan, dan pengalaman wisatawan Muslim. Akselerasi pengembangan pariwisata ramah Muslim atau PRM dalam mewujudkan Indonesia sebagai destinasi pariwisata kelas dunia yang dapat meningkatkan devisa dan pertumbuhan ekonomi inklusif, sehingga diperlukan: 1. Memastikan kehadiran regulasi terkait dengan panduan penyelenggaraan pariwisata ramah Muslim. Kedua, mendorong terdapatnya regulasi terkait dengan instrumen penilaian pariwisata ramah Muslim, IP-PRM Muslim Friendly Travel Indicator. Ketiga, mendorong terdapatnya strategi penguatan indeks daya saing pariwisata ramah Muslim. Keempat, memastikan terciptanya inovasi dan kreasi produk yang mendukung pariwisata ramah Muslim. Kelima, memastikan terselenggaranya strategi peningkatan kualitas dan jumlah kunjungan wisatawan Muslim. Keenam, memastikan terselenggaranya strategi akselerasi peningkatan kualitas industri pariwisata ramah Muslim. Dan ketujuh, memastikan penerapan strategi optimalisasi performa kelembagaan pariwisata ramah Muslim berbasis sinergi, integrasi, transaksi, investasi, pembiayaan, dan edukasi. Jakarta, 7 Oktober 2022.
And now we would like to kindly invite you to continue by signing the resolution. Please, starting from Bapak Rianto Sofyan and then followed by other respective representatives on the stage, please. So, ladies and gentlemen, the goal of our resolution is to have common understandings as well as framework in accelerating Muslim-friendly tourism in Indonesia. Therefore, in the signing of the resolution, it involves all stakeholders, starting from academics, business industries, communities, association representatives, government, media, and legislative. By involving all stakeholders, it is in line with the spirit of inclusiveness, so no one left behind. Together, we create partnerships towards further development of Muslim-friendly tourism in Indonesia. With the big potential that we have here in Indonesia, as well as a huge market of tourism, especially for the Muslim tourism in the world, we believe that the Muslim-friendly tourism destination in Indonesia will accelerate the economic growth of Indonesia. Seven resolutions that we have today will be a guidance as well as a framework in developing a Muslim-friendly tourism in Indonesia in order to enhance the development of Muslim-friendly tourism, creating a safe and sound and also convenient destination, especially for the Muslims to travel to Indonesia. After the signing of the resolution, we will continue by having a short photo session. Please remain on the stage to all of you, ladies and gentlemen, who are on the stage. Kita akan lanjutkan dengan sesi foto bersama setelah penandatanganan. Other participants, the invitees who join us today in person here in Jakarta, you may also later on signing the resolution during the break session. Well, the signing procession is also indicates that we have bigger willingness to provide a Muslim-friendly tourism destination here in Indonesia. And it might show our strong commitment as well to creating such convenient to the travelers, especially for the Muslim travelers. And once again, ladies and gentlemen who join us in person today, later on during the break session, you may also, of course, do the signing on the resolution, as it will show our great willingness to provide a Muslim-friendly tourism here in Indonesia. So ladies and gentlemen, please have a photo session for a while on the stage to commemorate this important occasion as well as our joint resolution today. Silakan Bapak dan Ibu yang berada di atas panggung untuk bersiap berfoto bersama sejenak. We will have a photo session for a while on my countdown. Please look at the main photographer located in front of you, the one that raised his hand. Untuk fotografer utama nanti boleh angkat tangan. Sekali lagi untuk fotografer utama boleh mengangkat tangan. Fotografer utama boleh mengangkat tangan. Bapak dan Ibu bisa mengarah ke fotografer utama. Please look at the main photographer on 3, 2, 1. Once again, 3, 2, 1. Let's give a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. To Bapak Haji Mahyildi Ansarullah, please remain on the stage. Kepada Gubernur Sumatera Barat dimohon untuk tetap berada di atas panggung karena akan melanjutkan dengan sesi sambutan. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that was the resolution of creating a better Muslim-friendly tourism destination here in Indonesia. And now, one of the area in Indonesia, one of province which has a very high potential to be developed as a Muslim-friendly tourism destination is West Sumatra, as it will be the host for the upcoming World Islamic Economic Trade Forum and also the World Summit of Muktamar Ulama in 2023. Ladies and gentlemen, now we will hear a speech from the Governor of West Sumatra. To Bapak Haji Mahyildi Ansarullah SP, time is yours, please.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Alhamdulillah, asyhadu an la ilaha illallah wa asyhadu anna Muhammadar Rasulullah sallallahu alaihi wasallam la nabiyya ba'da. Yang terhormat Bapak Dr. Haji Sandiaga Salahuddin Uno, Bapak Menteri Pariwisata dan Ekonomi Kreatif Republik Indonesia, yang sama kita hormati Deputi Gubernur Bank Indonesia, Bapak Arif Hartawan, yang kita hormati Ibu Dr. Hajah Siti Ma'rifah Ma'ruf Amin, Ketua DPP SAHI, dan juga DSN MUI, yang kita hormati Bapak Afdal Ali Asar MBA, Direktur Industri Produk Halal, Komite Nasional Ekonomi dan Keuangan Syariah, yang kita hormati Bapak Insinyur Oni Yulfian MBTM, Sekretaris Deputi Bidang Industri dan Investasi, yang kita hormati Ibu Dr. Lili Wasitova dari Universitas Pertahanan, Lembaga Ketahanan Nasional, yang kita hormati Bapak Kris Kuntadi, Staf Ahli Kementerian Perhubungan Republik Indonesia. Selanjutnya hadir bersama kami Bupati Tanah Datar, Bapak Eka Putra SEMM, dan Bapak Dr. Haji Andri Warman, Esos MM, Bupati Kabupaten Agam. Dan selanjutnya Bapak Wisnu Rahtomo dari NHI. Dan Bapak Dr. Anang Sutono dari Politeknik Perwisata NHI Bandung. Dan seluruh tamu-tamu undangan yang hadir pada hari ini, yang mohon maaf tidak bisa kami sebutkan satu persatu. Karena kebiasaan kita di Sumatera Barat, ada pantun, dan juga tadi Pak Menteri juga berpantun, nah, kita juga. Ya. Terminal Bungurasih di Surabaya, masuk bus Magetan dan Mojokerto. Terima kasih Bank Indonesia, saya diberi kesempatan untuk berpidato. Berenang di muara Siti Angsa, nampak gurami dan ikan raya. Dalam acara yang luar biasa, Festival Ekonomi Syariah Indonesia. Terkena pukat ikan tenggiri, bergegas kedek seorang muallim. Sumatera Barat telah menyiapkan diri menjadi pilot project destinasi wisata ramah Muslim. Ini banyak pantunnya, Pak. Awan putih menutup mentari, seperti asap tidak bersisi. Terima kasih Bapak Menteri, kami telah siap dengan regulasi. Puji syukur sama kita berikan kepada Allah SWT atas limpahan rahmat dan karunia-Nya, sehingga pada hari ini dalam keadaan sehat walafiat kita hadir pada acara International Muslim Friendly Tourism Conference yang merupakan bahagian dari 9 tahun Indonesia Syariah Economic Festival tahun 2022 ini. Selanjutnya setelah bering salam, kita kirimkan buat Yang Besar kita Rasulullah Muhammad SAW yang telah mengajarkan banyak hal kepada kita, ya, termasuk di dalam menikmati potensi-potensi yang ada di alam ini. Bapak Ibu hadirin yang berhadir, Sumatera Barat menempatkan sektor pariwisata sebagai sektor unggulan dengan visi pembangunan pariwisata provinsi sesuai dengan Perda nomor 14 tahun 2019. Ya, tadi dari berapa resolusi tadi, maka alhamdulillah kita sudah punya Perda nomor 14 tahun 2019. Tentang perubahan rencana induk pembangunan kepariwisataan Provinsi Sumbar, yaitu terwujudnya Sumatera Barat sebagai destinasi utama pariwisata berkelas dunia yang berbasis agama dan budaya yang mampu mendorong pertumbuhan ekonomi daerah dan kesejahteraan rakyat. Visi pembangunan pariwisata Sumatera Barat ini sejalan mendukung program unggulan Gubernur Wakil Gubernur dalam membangun 1 destinasi wisata berkelas dunia dan 19 destinasi wisata unggulan seperti tertuang dalam Perda nomor 6 tahun 2021 tentang RPJM Sumatera Barat tahun 2021-2026. Jadi Bapak Ibu ya sudah sangat kuat mendasari untuk persedahan di Sumatera Barat. Selain itu, sesuai dengan penjabaran dari Perda RPJM di atas, pembangunan pariwisata Sumatera Barat juga berorientasi kepada pembangunan beberapa kawasan tematik pariwisata, di antaranya fokus pada pengembangan Ombilin Coal Mining Heritage, Geopark Ranah Minang, event budaya yang unik, MICE, sport tourism, desa wisata, dan tentu saja wisata halal. Pada tahun 2022 ini, sektor pariwisata Sumatera Barat secara perlahan mulai kembali pulih setelah sebelumnya terdampak oleh pandemi COVID-19. Berdasarkan data Dinas Pariwisata Provinsi Sumatera Barat, hingga tanggal 31 Agustus 2022 telah tercatat sebanyak 3,9 juta lebih kunjungan wisnus dan 5.280 kunjungan wisman pada objek wisata berbayar di Sumatera Barat. Agar jumlah kunjungan wisata kembali seperti saat sebelum pandemi, maka dibutuhkan strategi pemulihan pariwisata pasca pandemi COVID-19. Bapak Ibu hadirin yang kami hormati, berdasarkan hal tersebut di atas, dalam rangka kebangkitan kembali geliat pariwisata di Sumatera Barat, pemerintah Provinsi Sumatera Barat telah mencanangkan Tahun Kunjungan Wisata Sumatera Barat tahun 2023 ini dengan mengusung tagline Visit Beautiful West Sumatera 2023. Pencanangan kegiatan ini akan melibatkan seluruh stakeholder pariwisata di Sumatera Barat. Oleh sebab itu, dibutuhkan kolaborasi dan sinergi antar pihak terkait dalam mempromosikan kepariwisataan dan ekonomi kreatif, baik di dalam maupun di luar negeri. Alhamdulillah kita punya potensi Minang diaspora yang tersebar di banyak negara. Selanjutnya, sebagai langkah awal dalam membangkitkan kembali geliat pariwisata di Sumatera Barat pada tanggal 1 Oktober 2022 yang lalu, entry point Bandara Internasional Minangkabau telah dibuka dengan rute penerbangan pertama Kuala Lumpur Padang dan Padang Kuala Lumpur. Dari data BPS tahun 2022, wisatawan mancanegara yang terbanyak datang ke Sumatera Barat adalah dari Malaysia, yaitu 78,10%. Ini adalah potensi pasar yang potensial harus kita jaga dan selain negara lainnya. Terus kita tingkatkan hospitality yang sesuai dengan keinginan wisatawan tersebut datang ke Sumatera Barat. Salah satunya adalah wisata halal. Kita berharap agar dengan dibukanya entry point Bandara Internasional Minangkabau, jumlah kunjungan wisata mancanegara ke Sumatera Barat akan semakin meningkat sehingga mampu memacu kembali perekonomian masyarakat yang sebelumnya terdampak oleh pandemi COVID-19. Bapak Ibu hadirin yang berhadir, adapun yang menjadi kekuatan wisata halal Sumatera Barat, selain jumlah masyarakatnya yang mendominasi beragama Islam, di antaranya adalah wisata halal Sumatera Barat mengakomodir nilai-nilai lokal dalam filosofi adat basandi syarak basandi kitabullah, syarak mengatur adat memakai. Jadi halal tourism ini sangat sesuai dengan falsafah masyarakat Sumatera Barat. Yang kedua, Sumatera Barat mendapatkan penghargaan halal terbaik dunia dalam kategori destinasi pariwisata, destinasi kuliner, dan tour operator dalam forum World Halal Tourism Summit tahun 2016 di Abu Dhabi, UAE. Bapak Ibu, hari ini yang kami hormati, pemerintah Provinsi Sumatera Barat juga berupaya dan berkomitmen untuk membangun pariwisata halal yang ramah Muslim dengan memperkuat regulasi dalam bentuk peraturan daerah nomor 1 tahun 2020 tentang penyelenggaraan pariwisata halal dan peraturan gubernur nomor 19 tahun 2022 tentang peraturan pelaksanaan perda di atas. Kedua regulasi ini lebih banyak mengatur ke arah destinasi yang bersih, atraksi no porno aksi, dan no pornografi. Usaha pariwisata sertifikasi halal, pembinaan dan pengawasan yang melibatkan organisasi masyarakat lainnya. Selain itu, untuk memperkuat kuliner di destinasi yang higienis, sehat dan ramah Muslim, pemerintah Provinsi Sumatera Barat juga memfasilitasi usaha kecil menengah dengan pemberian sertifikasi halal gratis untuk 15 rumah makan atau restoran di kabupaten kota dengan pola sosialisasi dan pendampingan kepada pengusaha rumah makan tersebut sampai terbitnya sertifikasi halal yang berlaku lebih kurang 4 tahun sesuai dengan Undang-Undang Nomor 33 tahun 2014 tentang jaminan produk halal. Tidak berhenti hanya di sana, pemerintah Provinsi Sumatera Barat juga berinovasi, membuat pilot project untuk destinasi yang menjadi daya tarik wisata halal Sumatera Barat dengan kriteria dan indikator terukur, yaitu menetapkan dengan surat keputusan gubernur kawasan Masjid Raya Sumatera Barat sebagai kawasan pusat adat basni syarak basni kitabullah dan pusat wisata religi Sumatera Barat. Yang kedua, menetapkan 6 kawasan daya tarik wisata halal dan ramah Muslim Sumatera Barat di kabupaten kota, di antaranya kawasan Istana Basa Pagaruyung, yaitu Kabupaten Tanah Datar, itu Pak Bupati, dan kemudian kawasan wisata Danau Kembar di Kabupaten Solo, kawasan wisata Islamic Center di Kota Padang Panjang, dan kemudian kawasan wisata kuliner dan Ngarai Sianok Kota Bukit Tinggi, kawasan wisata Pantai Corocok Kabupaten Pesisir Selatan, kawasan Pantai Padang di Kota Padang. Bapak Ibu, hadirin yang kami hormati, hari ini kita bisa hadir bersama dalam acara International Muslim Friendly Tourism Conference. Mudah-mudahan dalam forum yang terhormat ini banyak memberikan manfaat bagi perkembangan, percepatan, dan pembangunan pariwisata halal yang ramah Muslim untuk Indonesia pada umumnya dan Sumatera Barat pada khususnya. Atas nama masyarakat dan pemerintah Provinsi Sumatera Barat, kami ucapkan terima kasih yang sebesar-besarnya kepada Bapak Menteri Pariwisata dan Ekonomi Kreatif Republik Indonesia, kepada Bank Indonesia, dan kepada seluruh pihak-pihak yang telah membantu suksesnya destinasi wisata ramah Muslim di Indonesia. Demikian yang bisa kami sampaikan pada kesempatan ini, dan kami tutup dengan pantun. Hasil panen tergantung iklim. Mau terong atau buah jerami? Dengan adanya wisata ramah Muslim akan mendorong pertumbuhan ekonomi. Burung ketitiran dadanya putih akan terbang kalau disentuh. Cukup sekian dan terima kasih. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you so much to the Governor of West Sumatra. Well, ladies and gentlemen, as a country with a very large populations of Muslims, Indonesia has the potential to create and also capitalize on Muslim-friendly tourism. Muslim-friendly tourism is set of an extended services of amenities, attractions, and also accessibilities, aim and also provided the meet and also the needs, the wants, and also experiences of the Muslim tourists. Next, we will enter the first panel session, in which the session itself will taking the theme of rethinking Muslim-friendly tourism for inclusive recovery. In this first panel session, we're going to have our panelists, and also it will be led by our moderator. And you are also invited and welcome to join the discussion session by sending your questions through the chat box for those of you who join us online, and also just raise your hand for those of you who join us in person. So ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, let us now welcome the moderator of our first panel session. So please allow me to introduce her first before we invite her to be on the stage and lead the session. She is the lecturer of communication studies and TV journalist, and we believe that this first panel session will be very interesting, led by our moderator. So without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, please give a big hand to our moderator on the first panel session. Please welcome on the stage, this is Ibu Maya Rahma, SPT, MSc.
Thank you, Ibu Dian. Thank you very much for the kind introduction. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you very much for joining our event today, International Muslim-Friendly Tourism Conference, Rethinking Muslim-Friendly Tourism for Inclusive Recovery. I am Maya Rahmawati, and it is my pleasure to be the moderator for this panel session. All right, before we begin our panel session, let me ask you a very simple question. In your opinion, what or where is the most friendly, Muslim-friendly tourism sites on earth that you ever been to? Please give me the answer. For you who join us in online, you can type the answer on the chat box or the comment section. Where is it? Middle East? Indonesia, West Sumatra. Please give a round of applause. Yes, Indonesia. We actually ranked second in the Global Muslim Travel Index 2022. Please give a round of applause for Indonesia, for our Muslim-friendly tourism industry. It showed that we have so much potential to grow and grow even more and contribute more to our economic growth. So without further ado, I already received some of the good vibration here. So without further ado, let's begin our panel discussion. We have 3 amazing speakers for panel discussion. And let me introduce you to our speakers one by one. Start with our first speaker, Professor Muhammad Batur. He is an associate professor, College of Business Administration, University of Sharjah, United Arab Emirates since 2020. He also had role as associate professor in many universities, including UC Malaysia, Tanta University Egypt, University of Malaya, and many others. He is actively participate in regional and international conferences as a keynote speaker. He also has an accreditation 10 years experience in AACSB accreditation process and 5 years experience in KS ranking process. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Professor Muhammad Batur. How are you? Please be seated. All right, and our second speaker, this is a very well-known person, Professor Anang Sutono, MM.Par, CHE. He began his career as a lecturer, faculty member of STP NHI Bandung Institute of Tourism since 1992. He was the former senior advisor for the Minister for Economy and Destination Development at the Ministry of Tourism of Republic Indonesia. He is also a former rector, director of STP NHI Bandung Institute of Tourism at Ministry of Tourism of Republic of Indonesia. He was appointed by the Minister of Tourism to be the steering committee of Visit Wonderful Indonesia program, and in 2019, he was also assigned as chairman for Accelerate Development of Halal Tourism Indonesia. In 2020, he was as curator of tourism incentive for the Ministry of Tourism and Creative Economy. He is an active member of International Code for the Protection of Tourists, UNWTO, and International Journal Reviewer, journal author, and book writer. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Professor Anang Sutono. All right, we have one more. Already joined us virtually via Zoom, Dr. Said Ahtar. He is a chairman in Nippon Asia Halal Association. He started his career as a chairman in Nippon Asia Halal Association in 2011. Also, he is an auditor and reviewer organic food in EcoCert Kai Japan Co. Ltd. He is a seminar deliverer. As halal activist, more than 500 seminar has been delivered within Japan since 2010 on the topic of halal awareness, halal certification, and Muslim-friendly tourism. Ladies and gentlemen, please give a round of applause to Dr. Said Ahtar. Hello, Dr. Said Ahtar. How are you?
Hello, so very good. Thank you very much for inviting me.
Thank you for joining us today virtually.
Happy to see you all.
All right. Now, without further ado, we will begin our presentation session. Start with the first presentation. The first presentation will be given by Professor Mohammed Batur, that will be delivering topic on rethinking Muslim-friendly tourism for sustaining inclusive tourism in Indonesia. Are you ready, Professor? Okay. Please give a round of applause for Professor Batur.
Assalamu alaikum, everyone. Thank you so much. بسم الله والصلاة والسلام على رسول الله. رب اشرح لي صدري ويسر لي أمري واحلل عقدة من لساني يفقهوا قولي. The lighting is very I cannot see you. Okay, anyway, I started my presentation today. How many of you know Journal of Islamic Marketing? Can you raise your hand? Anyone know Journal of Islamic Marketing? One Journal of Islamic Marketing. Okay, it's very few, maybe one or two. It's okay. Okay, let me start my presentation today by the history of halal tourism. Can I use this one or? Okay. Actually, my history started with halal tourism in 2010. I wrote my first paper published in high-ranking journal about halal tourism. So in this, during this period, nobody knew halal tourism. The first paper published in Scopus journal, alhamdulillah, published by myself in 2010. In this paper, if you look here, towards halal tourism market, towards halal tourism market. In this paper, I conceptualize what is halal tourism. Actually, if you look here to this model, you find is a flower of halal tourism. We have actually 3 pillars of halal tourism here. The core of halal tourism, if you look here, you will find the main value that has been or must be delivered to Muslim traveler. So you have to deliver halal food and worship facilities. We have another 2 pillars. Later on, I explain how can we maintain or include sustainability to Muslim-friendly tourism. If you look here, you will find enhancing and facilitating elements. Facilitating elements, that means sometimes you need to deliver some service to beside the core value, or sometimes helping Muslim traveler to use the product, halal product and service. Last one is enhancing element. Enhancing element means this one adds value to Muslim traveler. So my point today, when I want to raise to this conference, we have in the right hand, we have Muslim travel or Muslim-friendly travel product and service. On the other hand, I have sustainability. So how can we make Indonesian market, our Muslim-friendly tourism in Indonesia more sustainable? So this is the question today. I am come from academia. Academia means the university. I am academic background. So, and also I'm editor of Journal of Islamic Marketing. When I look to any paper published in this area, I have to evaluate the contribution to industry and also to theory. So today I'm trying to touch the point. We have sustainable development goals. I'm not sure about the level here in Indonesia. How can we include sustainable development goals to the practical or Muslim-friendly initiatives? So if you look here, we have 17 goals initiated by United Nations. So we need to deliver value to the Muslim travelers, and at the same time, we need to preserve the current generation's needs and future generation also as well. So we have 2 points now. We have in the right hand Muslim-friendly tourism in Indonesia, and also we have commitment to sustainability at the same time. So if you look here, all the stakeholders, including government agencies, restaurants, hotels, all the stakeholders must include sustainable development goals to the practice. So if I evaluate the current situation for Muslim friendly tourism in Indonesia, alhamdulillah, they are progressing. So when I wrote my first paper about towards halal tourism market, I expected that the most country can lead the market at this time, 2010, is Malaysia and Indonesia. And alhamdulillah today, Indonesia is number 2, ranked by Global Travel Market Index, number 2. And I think the Minister of Tourism willing to improve to be number 1, 2050, I think. And also to improve the score from 70 to 75. Okay, so in terms of ranking, I think Muslim tourism, Muslim friendly tourism score is very good and is in the right way to improve the economic growth. But how about sustainability? You already achieved very good score in ranking, but how about sustainability? So if I touch the point here, I have maybe surprise results. This is one paper published in Journal of Islamic Market by one of the Indonesian researchers. He tried to correlate between who got high ranking in Global Muslim Travel Index and the sustainability. Actually, we received the paper in our journal. The journal is Scopus and higher Q2. Actually, the researcher tried to link between who got high score in Global Muslim Travel Index and sustainability. If you look here, he tried to use environmental performance indicators and also at the same time Global Sustainable Competitiveness Index. We have 2 scores. But the results was shocked us, surprised. That is the country who got high score in Global Muslim Travel Index got very low in sustainability. The correlate is sometimes negative. So that means, it doesn't mean that you are in the top ranking in Muslim Travel Index. It doesn't mean that you are also good in sustainability. So I'm not sure, of course, the paper is published, but it doesn't matter that mean Indonesia one of them. It may be is not one of them. But this one, of course, surprise. So how can we include sustainability to Muslim-friendly tourism initiatives or strategy? So the question here might be very difficult to answer. How to make Muslim-friendly tourism in Indonesia more sustainable? The question, or answer for this question, is not easy at all. It is it's not easy task. So you need to do a lot of research. I'm come from academia. Normally, if you need to answer questions, we need to collect data, try to touch the point. Do you have always gap between the industry and theory? The academic always talking about theory. The industry is always talking about the practice. So we have gap here. How can we fill the gap? We are, what is the current situation? And we want to achieve our dream to be number 1. Number 1 in Muslim-friendly tourism in Indonesia, and in the same times, we need to capture or to achieve sustainable development goals. I just come up with some suggestions. Number 1, the Ministry of Tourism today, I cannot understand Malay, but sorry, Bahasa. But I found some Malaysian, Indonesian language is digitalization. Digitalization is very important to include sustainability in your Muslim-friendly tourism in Indonesia. So how can we apply this? This has come up with one of my research, already published as well. So we need to start before the tourist comes to our destination. Before the tourist visit Indonesia, we need to link with him to collect data, to guide him, even to educate the tourist before he comes. I have actually, to be honest with you, I have the Muslim traveler visit Indonesia around 5 times. Yesterday, when I arrived to the airport, I spend around 10 minutes to 15 minutes to get the visa. I spend 10 to 15 minutes to to apply for custom clearance. I cannot find the Wi-Fi is very weak. I cannot apply. I have to apply online, I think. So I have to find guidance from some airport staff. So I spent around half an hour just to finish very easy task to exit from the airport. So the solution is to include sustainability in Muslim-friendly tourism initiatives. It must be before. So we have what we can call, we need to improve Muslim-friendly tourism experience. We need to improve or support Muslim-friendly tourism experience. So how can we improve this? We have actually a model for this. We have to use technology, or artificial enabled technology. So we have many applications now. The smart services now is very popular in tourism and hospitality industry. So smart service is very well known now. So how can we apply this to include sustainability? It's very easy. So we need to maybe develop some software, develop using artificial intelligence to collect the data before even a Muslim traveler arrive to our destinations. So we can use some pre-trip or staying phase, all of this to support Muslim-friendly tourism experience. If the tourist comes to Indonesia and he already applied, or we educate them to protect the environment, support the economy, and I'm sure Indonesia now, one of the best country can use Muslim-friendly tourism to support the economic growth. The best destination, inshallah, will be number one. But at the same time, we need also to include sustainability in our initiatives. All stakeholders. That's why. Okay. So we need to recognize, validate, and respond. So I have only one examples. Maybe clash with Muslim-friendly tourism and in the same times sustainability. The number of visitors in tourism sites. If we increase the numbers of tourism sites, the numbers of visitors in tourism sites, this one, of course, will support the economic growth, will increase the income. But at the same time, this might maybe damage the environment. So we have now challenging. It's not easy task. You have to write the right plan to maybe using artificial intelligence, as I mentioned, to control this. So we have to recognize any negative impact on the environment, any negative impact on social, any negative impact in economic, to include sustainability to Muslim-friendly tourism in Indonesia. Understand and educate your customers or your Muslim travelers. Normally, we have to educate or inform the Muslim traveler before he visits Indonesia. As I mentioned, pre-trip, post-trip, and even after he coming back or travel back to his country. So if the Muslim-friendly tourism got satisfied, or we increase the Muslim traveler satisfaction, normally he will talk about Indonesia, recommend to others. This one's called word of mouth. So that means we, as initiatives, we have to understand the Muslim travel profile. Profile means the customer profile. The customer profile here means you have to understand demographic, let's say Muslim women, travelers. You have to understand all the characteristics related to this profile and try to post some information for them to protect the environment and also social. So we have to understand, educate Muslim travelers. Mobilizing all Muslim-friendly tourism stakeholders. If you look here, we have some 3 pillars of sustainability. We have environmental sustainability, we have economic sustainability, and we have social sustainability. So all stakeholders should work together, especially the initiatives must come from government agency. So it should be led by government agency. That means I take only maybe one example for each one. So if you look here, we have, of course, it's very weak lighting, it's okay. Sustainable, societal, sustainability, environment, and economy. Maybe I take this one better. Let's say halal food processing or manufacturing. The value chain. are the government agencies take any initiatives to make sure all the food processing committed to sustainability or not? Otherwise, the halal food, the core value, and worship facilities must meet the Muslim travel needs. So in terms of environmental, of course, we need to, in terms of environment, we have to make sure that the food is clean and safe for our customers. That's why, of course, this is maybe based on our Islamic teachings. Our verse 64 from Ma'idah, he said, man, يفسدون في الأرض والله لا يحب المفسدين. Allah does not like corrupted. So we need to go in line with our Islamic teaching when we apply our plan or our strategy. We have also some other factors we need to consider when we apply tourism, Muslim-friendly tourism initiatives. We have many initiatives raised by United Nations. How about renewable resources? How can we use the renewable resources to save cost, to save energy, to save time? As I mentioned before, if we use digital platform for our tourists, this one will save time for the tourists, save cost also for the service provider or tourism operators. So this one also, Muslim-friendly tourism must be take into consideration these factors. In terms of economy, of course, as I mentioned, Indonesia, one of the best, inshallah, in the future, destination for Muslim travelers to achieve maybe 2 minutes more or 3 minutes more. Okay, sorry, about, okay. Actually, I'm talking very fast because Prof. Anan told me, please speak slowly.
You can have Mas Anang time.
Okay, it's okay. So, of course, as I mentioned, Muslim-friendly tourism, of course, supports economic growth very well, creating jobs, maybe also what I mentioned, increase income. So this one, of course, one of the best options for Indonesian government and in line with Islamic finance or in other sectors to boost up or push up the economic growth. Maybe last one, social benefits. Yes, also we need to include social sustainability in our plan in terms of da'wah. So, of course, Muslim-friendly tourism is not only for Muslims. Some of authors think that halal tourism is only for Muslim. No, it's also for non-Muslim tourism. Sometimes you can get some product or halal product and service and they enjoy, explore new culture like Islamic culture here in Indonesia. So it is also could be. Incentives should be given to stakeholders. Those who apply sustainability, especially tourism operators or maybe travel agents. Last one, training program. The awareness is very important. The awareness is this one should be also recognized by stakeholders. This is last slide. Muslim-friendly tourism certification standards. This one, I think, the only options I suggest for government here, Ministry of Tourism, to develop its own standards. Yes, number is very important, the ranking is very important, but if Indonesian tourism ministry develop its own standards and maybe export the standard to other neighbors, Malaysia or this one would be good opportunity for them to develop its own Muslim-friendly standards. I think that's all. Thank you so much for all of you.
Thank you very much. Please give a round of applause for Professor Batur. Digitalization, recognize, validate, respond, understand, and educate Muslim travelers, mobilizing all MFT stakeholders and MFT certification are the keys for the sustainable Muslim-friendly tourism. All right, before we proceed to the second speakers, it is an honor to me to announce that among us here we have His Excellency Ibu Lydia, Komisi 10 DPR RI. Welcome to the event and thank you very much for coming. Terima kasih Ibu sudah datang. All right, now we may proceed to the second speaker. Professor Anang, please, the time is yours.
Tes dulu ya. Okay, bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Well, actually I have to change my another batiks. Sehingga saya bisa, oh ini beda orangnya, ternyata orangnya sama dengan yang tadi. Baik, rethinking Muslim-friendly tourism forward for leveraging halal tourism value chain. Bapak-bapak, ibu-ibu, teman-teman, well, this is the result of our research, as I told you. I'm just the chairman of that research. The member is Pak Wisnu is there, and then Pak Dr. Sumaryadi is there, and then Pak Faisal, Pak Odang, and supported by my team, great team from Bandung. Well, next slide is, well, I'm going to focus only 3 things. The first is about perspective, issues, trend, and so on, what is called P2. Perspective, issues, trend, challenges, and opportunity. That is the first. Secondly, I'm going to talk about the ecosystem. This is the result of the research that we are going to do pilot projecting in West Sumatra. And then if it is good, then we are going to replicate to other destinations. Secondly, the third is a strategic and tactical recommendation. So Mbak Maya, just let me know I can jump into the conclusion, the strategic recommendation. Next. Okay, yes, this is very short. It happened to me. The question is why Muslim friendly? Well, it is the fact that Muslims are the fastest growing consumer segment in the world. It is the truth. Am I right, Prof? Any company, any country that is not considering how to serve them is missing significant opportunity that will affect both top and bottom line growth. This happened, ini sudah 2008. Kita mau diem aja boleh. Ya. Kita mau bergerak semangat Pak Gubernur, ayo kita sama-sama. Ini teman-teman Kemenparekraf mudah-mudahan juga masih mendengarkan. So what is then Muslim friendly? Kami sudah mendefinisikan halal tourism, is quite similar. So Muslim friendly tourism is a set of extended services. Dia layanan tambahan. Is a set of extended services of amenities, attraction, accessibilities. What for? Aim and provided to meet the needs, wants, and experiences of Muslim travelers or Muslim tourists. It's similar, right? Experiences is very important. Well, Bapak Ibu, saya kira this is very clear. The direction coming from the Congress Halal International happened a few months ago, saying that our Vice President saying that the Congress held in bubble at the time, and then it is resulting 9th resolution, including focusing on the acceleration, development of the halal industry and halal tourism, and the acceleration of halal tourism development. So fundamentally, it is very clear. You will see that the media coverage saying that the president is also supporting us. This is also very clear. The president, our president said that halal tourism is the main drivers, improving a lot of things, right? And then you can see that our beloved minister, Pak Sandiaga Uno, is also targeting halal tourism as a #1 in the world, and we did in the year 2019, yes, with with Malaysia, yes. And then this is also the media coverage. Bank Indonesia is also support us in line with the Muslim-friendly tourism, and then we have the same. This is coming from Pak Faisal. I think Pak Faisal, if you hear me, then we coming from the Global Muslim Travel Index. Bapak-bapak, ibu-ibu, teman-teman yang sangat saya hormati, we see, let's observe, this is the result of the research. This is the global research. So the Muslim population and travel market growth projection is that huge. That is very big, right? By 2028, it is predicted based on GMTI Mastercard Crescent rating, there will be 230 million arrival, 235 wisatawan hilir mudik. That's big number. And how much is going to be the spending is going to be 225 billion US dollars. If it is kalau dikonversikan adalah 3.350 triliun. Indonesia, what? This is really a very good perspective. Kalau kita biarkan ya nggak apa-apa. Kalau kita semangat, insya Allah bisa. Dan 70%, the 70% of the market is coming from those under 40 years old, like me, myself. Like you, under 40 years old? Okay, so this is the things. Prof. Batur is right. When we are talking about sustainability, we are talking about this is quite similar what it has been delivered by Prof. Batur. We can see that this system of thinking is quite simple actually for the academician. It's very simple. You know, we have starting from what the input is, the process is, and what the output is. As you can see that the approach based on our research is saying that the Muslim-friendly tourism destination should have at least two important attributes. The first attribute, we call it fundamental attribute, and second attribute is experience attribute. Okay, it's quite similar. And then why organizational is always a problem. That is when we observe in line with the DMO, Destination Management Organization, DMO is a very challenging. That is the reason we put the fundamental concept of how management organization is very important. And then the third, why halal tourism ecosystem smart halal model will be as a key drivers as it is, you say digitalization, it's quite similar. So what happened with the value chain? That is the question. So the research saying that Muslim-friendly tourism business is the entity that should be well connected to the champion, to the local champion. I'll give you the conclusion later on. So what about the Muslim-friendly tourism product and services? Product and services is a part of tourism and hospitality business. I think it is quite easy. And then Muslim-friendly tourism supply chain from N1, N2, N3, and uncountable, right? It will be very important. So by the end, we have to be able to make sure that the Muslim-friendly tourism value chain is a very fundamental things. So everyone knows that if we are talking about tourism, means that we are talking about push and pull factors. That is the reason why sorry? Yes, why we have to travel? Because push and pull factor. Why West Java? Why West Sumatra? Why those destinations? Because there is a pull factors. That is the reason push and pull factor is always connected. And then why e-collaborator nowadays is very important. And why e-integrator is very important. As Prof. Batur said that, yes, we need the standard. That is the reason the regulations say that the second regulation, what we encourage is about the standard. And we put, Enhai Halal Tourism Center has established the standard which is called Muslim-friendly travel indicators. So those standards is indicating from 5 pillars, and then 17 focuses, 65 attributes in line with the regulation, product, marketing, industry, and institution. So by the end, what is all about? It is for travel, tourism destination, value, benefit. What is the value? By the end, we do really understand that Muslim-friendly tourism is focusing on the economical value, on the social, cultural value, and then the environmental value, experience value, and knowledge value. Education. Okay. Yes, this is, Pak Gubernur, this is the model that we are going to apply. I think we can do this in other destinations. Well, halal value chain ecosystem business model for Muslim-friendly tourism destination. If we see this, we can start from, oh my God, oh thank you. No, okay, yes. Saya izin ya, biar agak enak. Pak Gubernur, kita fokus ke sini. Nanti Agam and Tanah Datar, we are going to focus with using this. Halal tourism value chain ecosystem, we start from 4 important things. The first is strengthening the destination, strengthening marketing, strengthening industry, and strengthening institution. And how can we start? We start with these things. Why strengthening destination? We are going to focus on the amenity of the product. And for the strengthening of marketing, we are going to focus on the branding, advertising, selling. I think it is very common if we do really understand what the marketing is about. And then the third is in line with the strengthening industry, so we focus on certification, funding, and investment. So we are very happy because Bank Indonesia is giving support in line with more investment. This is very good. And then the last one is strengthening institutional, because we really want to have a well-established organization that is governance, and then research, and also the important thing is human resource. And then the next thing in the central is very important. Why smart MFT hub? Why smart Muslim-friendly tourism hubs? So in our piloting project, we are going to establish a hubs. What the hub is for? The hub has at least that function. The first is what we call it CTA function. That is hubs. The first is how can hub is has the function of synergy, integration, transaction, infestation, and education. So that smart MFT hubs has at least 2 important things. The first is physical, and the second one is non-physical. So it is truly right, Prof. Batur, it is digital based. Jadi jujur kita akan membangun rumah gadang. Pak Gubernur, ini Pak Bupati Agam sudah siap mantuk-mantuk. So we are going to have land, kemudian kita diberi tanah, kemudian kita bangunkan rumah gadang. Dan that rumah gadang is going to be the hubs, yang fungsinya ada fungsi digital, yang fungsinya ada fungsi CTA. Ujungnya apa? What is the result? The result is kita tidak akan muluk-muluk. We are going to focus on 3 things. We are going to focus on 3 things. The first, the quick wins is about the thematic calendar of event. We are going to create an event. Pak Bupati, we are going to create an event. Pok Darwis and most people get together and then we design what the event is about. And then secondly, we are designing what the thematic programs of activities. When I was in Agam, Pak Bupati, I was like blessed because I feel the land of Buya. Because of the Buya Hamka. Everybody knows who Buya Hamka is about. So this is very interesting. If we can create like the storytelling of Buya Hamka, then it will be really, really amazing for every tourist coming to Agam, most specifically in Sungai Batang. Sungai Batang, we climb little bit, then you will see the beautiful of Switzerland. What is it called, Pak? Danau Maninjau. Danau Maninjau is so beautiful, right? Saya agak promosi berlebihan terkait Sumatera Barat.
Harus, Pak.
Nanti saya akan promosi West Java, my West Java.
Prof. Anang, I'm so sorry. You have 2 minutes left.
Okay. The third one is excellent creative product. Produk UMKM-nya luar biasa, Pak. It is uncountable in line with rendang. Oke, kalau gitu kita langsung lari ke sini. Well, teman-teman, this is that we are going to focus the strategic recommendation and tactical recommendation. The first, we have to establish regulation. Pak Gubernur tadi sampaikan kita sudah punya regulasi, very good. Bupati nanti tinggal membuat regulasi, make it happen. And then regulasinya ada dua. Satu adalah terkait dengan, the first is related to how Muslim-friendly tourism implementation guidelines, panduan, and second one is assessment instrument. And then number two, the strategic recommendation is strengthening the competitiveness index. We know how to make it happen. We know how to make the assessment. And then the third, strengthening the quality number of Muslim tourists. And then ensuring the performance of MFT institution based on the CTA, again the CTA, and then delivering smart MFT hubs to leverage a tactical action. Now, that one is the tactical action. This is the last thing that is very important. Tactical action. Oh, mana tactical action? Is it?
It's an effect.
Is it?
Digital effect.
No. Where is tactical action?
It come
Tactical
again.
action.
Yes,
One
it's come
slide.
again.
Okay.
Okay, it's come back.
Well, the tactical action is strengthening MFT destination by creating local champion. Pak Bupati, Pak Gubernur, we have to create local champion. If not, nanti nggak ada yang ngurus. Harus ada orang-orang yang punya dedikasi, komitmen tinggi. Local champion and local business entity. That is number one. Number two is strengthening MFT business product and services according to the needs, desire, and experience of the tourists. Harus needs and wants-nya harus ngeklik. And then integrating MFT destination business system from upstream to downstream. Dari hulu ke hilir harus interconnected. And then the last one, focusing MFT destination business value chain by strengthening the beneficial value of economy. Ekonomi saja nggak cukup, ada social cultural, and then ada environment, ada experience, and ada knowledge. Okay, I think that's all. Thank you very much. Billahi taufiq wal hidayah. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you very much, Professor Anang Sutono, for your interesting talk. Talking about the value, it's not about the economic that are really great, more than 200 billion US dollar. If we can maybe take 20% of it, it's already too big for our country as well. So it's also about the social culture and then education and environment value if you're talking about Muslim-friendly tourism. And then hopefully all the tactical and strategical recommendation can be applied in Muslim-friendly tourism so we can grow together. Thank you very much, Professor Anang, for the talk. And then we proceed to the third speakers. Dr. Said Akhtar will be delivering the topic on rethinking Muslim-friendly tourism for inclusive economic growth. Dr. Said Akhtar, the time is yours.
Thank you very much. Can you hear me? I guess yes. My topic here is rethinking Muslim-friendly tourism for inclusive economic growth. As you know that I am within Pakistan, living in Japan since 1996 after doing my PhD in University of Tokyo Science. I work with Japanese people. I really learned a lot from them. So I hope I can share a little bit of that knowledge with all of you. Talking about Muslim-friendly tourism, as many of us know that Japan recently got involved in Muslim-friendly tourism. This data what I'm showing is starting from 2015. I wish this data should be a little bit earlier than this, like 2010 or 11. In 2010 and 11, it was really like nothing at all. They started from scratch as zero. They haven't have any knowledge of halal or Muslim-friendly situation. So what we, the Muslim people, realize this, and then we start teaching to Japanese people. And after they start learning, they really pick up very fast. How they pick up very fast is that, first of all, they did a lot of seminars. Government also get involved. They want to know how we can make Muslim people happy. As you can see here, the source is JNTO, Japan National Tourism Organization. So all ministries, hand in hand, they start working, and then the Japanese country is a purely a non-Muslim, kind of atheist level, Buddhist kind of country. But then they realize that the best thing what they can do is, first of all, who is their customer can be. So the Muslim people are the nearest, mean Indonesia and Malaysia, Singapore, Thailand, a lot of Muslims are living there. So they realized the needs. They started making masjid and musalla. They make Muslim facilities at accommodation like sajda, like Qibla mark in the hotel rooms. And then they also have like a halal food availability. They realize that if you want to attract the Muslims, the first important thing is their food needs. And for the food needs, they must need to have a halal. So then the governments, as I mentioned, Ministry of Finance and Ministry of Tourism get involved, and they start giving a lot of funds to make halal certified facilities like hotels and restaurants and companies, so many like food got halal certified. And then community. This was the most important topic, was that Japanese people accepted Muslims happily. It was the concept in other non-Muslim countries that there's Islamic phobia and so many different things, but Japanese behave differently and they accepted Muslim nicely. In the beginning, when 2010, we go to Japanese people to talk about halal or Muslim friendly, they don't understand at all. But once they really pick up this idea that this is a nice business idea, then whole community get involved. And not only the government, but local community, like universities, like students, like everybody want to study what is halal and how they can help or how they can do. Many of students come to me to write a thesis on this topic. And then the whole supply chain get involved in this. Really, this is very important thing is that, you know, we are talking about inclusive here. So when we talk about, let's say, a cosmetic industry or any other industry, very few people get benefit of that. But when we are talking about the tourism industry, honestly, from very bottom, like Warung, till the very high end, like airline industry, every single people get their chunk of food for themselves, a share of themselves. So I have been to Indonesia many times, and I feel like a very delicious food is there on the street. And all the people who will visit that Indonesian country, they will love it, and they will love the hospitality, they will love the food, they love the people very much. Now, talking about learning from Japanese people and then sharing with Indonesians what you should do, this is my suggestions actually, that the government should get involved and detail and long-term plannings should be happen. Meaning is that you should first of all identify who is your customer. So for my understanding, like when Japan started this, they realized Indonesian Malaysians are their customers. But when Indonesia is going to start, in my understanding, the Bangladeshis, Indians, Pakistanis, Arabs, Iranians, Jordanians, they are the biggest customer can be for Indonesia. And then as Indonesia is a huge big country and each part offer different kind of tourism, starting from Sumatra to Padang to you go to Java, Central Java, like you have a very great Aceh kind of place, you have Bali kind of place, Lombok, Kalimantan, every area offer different kind of beautiful tourism in different kind of way you can offer that. Now, when we are talking about this whole country should move, like Indonesia kind of huge big country with big population should move, then the government support is very much necessary. Today, I'm glad that our Baba Santiago Uno is listening us, and he's very important part of this whole story. So I think that we definitely will get the big support from government after listening our ideas and our input to improve or to give the power to this tourism, to Indonesian tourism. Now, when this all things happen, you identify the customer and you have the proper route, then definitely you must educate your local people also. Like Indonesians, mashallah, as I know very well, they're very good hospitality. But when it comes to the international level hospitality, then what I learned from Japanese people, I have mentioned here the word omotenashi. Omotenashi is straightforward. If you translate this, it will be hospitality. But to be honest with you, that omotenashi covers the heart and the soul of Japanese people to welcome the foreigners, whoever it comes, to their restaurants, to their hotels, to the airline industry, to whichever the place you go. Like when people come to Japan, they really get addicted to this hospitality or motenashi of Japanese people. So this kind of education must be given to whichever the area you distinguish for route of tourism. In that case, you must definitely teach the people international level of hospitality. And then to get the confidence of the Muslim people coming from around the world to Indonesia, you must certify the thing, quality certification. When I say quality certification, usually people say HACCP or ISO, but in my case, the halal quality certification is the best, which covers ISO and HACCP levels of quality as well. Once you prepare all these things, then it comes to that you have to teach your customers, meaning is you must do a lot of promotions to Bangladesh country by television advertisement, by newspapers, by welcoming people from Bangladesh. Bangladesh people are very rich people. I have personally working with them in different level of businesses. And Bangladeshi people are really rich, and they will love to go to Indonesia if they know very well that what are the places they can go. Similarly, Indian Muslims are very rich. They are living around the world, not only in India, but around the world. Same is the case with the Pakistanis. They are very rich. They can go around the world to visit places. And currently, the gap between Pakistan and Indonesia is a little bit more. It should be like me, like I love Indonesia. I'm married with Indonesian. So this kind of great more close relationship should happen between the Pakistan and Indonesia on different business levels. Now, when you go to the Arab countries, if you know, Iranians were coming to Malaysia a lot before this Corona things. So now it's a chance for Indonesia also to learn from that place that Iran is a very good country. Many people, rich people are there. They love to travel around. Similar, this is the case with the Arab people. They are very good people, very friendly people. Only the barrier of language is there, of course. But I would suggest that even language of barrier of language is there. The Indonesian people must learn some Arabic language and welcome the Arab people. They are very great customers, I hope so. Now coming to the, like what kind of tourism you can offer, Indonesia can offer to Muslim people is that I divided this into two categories. One is a lot of Muslims are living in area of Indonesia, and there are some beautiful places, but Muslims are less or more are non-Muslim people. For example, when I say Muslim areas, like Aceh, Aceh is a very great Muslim heritage area. People from around the world would love to come and see how Aceh people are living, what is their lifestyle, how they perform, the religious values, which is very great religious values. And of course, the area is beautiful, the beaches are nice. So Muslim people who are from Turkey or from Pakistan. They are very religious Muslim people. They also wish to enjoy the beaches. So definitely this Acha area would be a nice place to visit. When we go to the Muslim history, like all over the world know that Muslim people come to Indonesia without war. So how it happened in the beginning, Muslim people really want to know that thing. If you offer the Yogyakarta, I have been there to Keraton, the beautiful food with a history, with a Muslim involvement, how it changed from different religion to Muslim. Those kind of things are a great thing to offer from Central Java area. And one of the biggest business model is from halal medical tourism. I am sure that Indonesia offer very great medical facilities with the modern technology, with the great doctors and English speaking, and Arabic is available there. So different languages offer, you can do the halal medical tourism. And I have personally been to Bandung and I love shopping there. I think that if you let the Muslim people of Arabs and Pakistanis and Bangladeshis know this shopping of Bandung, it will be a great, great opportunity for Indonesia to invite many, many different kind of people to Indonesia. Then we go to the business investment tourism. I have a little bit chance to work with some companies who have made the Batam and Bintan halal hub, and they offer really quite big industrial area where you can invite even Japanese people or Singaporeans or Pakistanis or so many other different kind of nationalities. You can invite them to make the halal hub facility they can utilize, plus the business, plus as it is very close to Singapore. So like cheap golf places and beautiful hotels and nice beaches are available in those areas. So I think that the country should definitely utilize those facilities as well. Now, when we are coming to the non-Muslims areas for tourism, there is very important topic is a Muslim-friendly tourism. Why? Because non-halal food is also there. A lot of alcohol is also there. So Muslims feel a little bit discomfort to go to those kind of areas. But if I may suggest, there must be facilities in Bali or Medan, which is halal certified facilities, mean hotels and restaurants and food, so that whenever Muslims visit those areas, they feel easy and comfortable. And similarly, halal medical tourism is also possible in Bali. Place is beautiful. Lombok is a very one of my favorite place. I definitely want to go. I've been to very near actually, but very soon I wish to go there to Lombok when I heard about the beautiful beaches of those areas. And if you go back to the history of sports, if you like very back when we starting from first Olympic happened somewhere. So you can start the similar style, this international ocean sports, which is usually happening in a small scale basis. But if like Indonesia has a lot of beautiful ocean here and there, every corner is ocean is there. So if you start this ocean sports international events, you can attract millions of people from around the world, not only Muslim, but even the non-Muslim people were happy to go to your ocean sports area, whichever those are there. Famously, as I know,
your time
Bali
is 1 minute left, sorry.
Yeah. Bali is there, Lombok is there, Makassar is there. So all these areas can be happily utilized for the international ocean sports. And as moderator said, my time is over. So thank you very much. This is all from me. I would be happy to address any question if there is any.
Thank you very much, Dr. Said Ahtar. Detailed and long-term planning, government support, educate the host community, quality certification and promotion is the key to growth the economy of Muslim-friendly tourism. All right, now we are moving on to the Q&A session. So because we only have a limited time, we only received 2 questions, one from the online audience and also one from the audience that present here with us in the venue. So if you have any question, please raise your hand. Anyone have a question here? Okay, please come forward. Okay, one question, or maybe the committee can help me to pass the microphone.
Yeah, see.
He has already a microphone.
Yeah.
Please introduce yourself and your questions.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Thank you very much. Tapi bahasa Inggris saya kurang baik.
It's okay.
Ya,
I'll translate.
Nama saya Renaldi. Saya mendampingi Bapak Maijen TNI di sebelah saya, sehingga saya bisa hadir di sini. Saya sangat tertarik tentang International Muslim Friendly Tourism Conference, dan saya ketemu senior saya Buya Mahyeldi. Saya berasal dari Sumatera Barat dan saya pernah kuliah di sana, dan saya terlibat di tourism lokal di sana di sebuah pantai Carolina, lebih kurang 8 tahun. Yang saya ingin tanyakan, dan saya melihat fokus tadi sesuai dengan judul International Muslim Friendly Tourism Conference. Jadi Muslim friendly, Muslim yang ramah, pariwisata Muslim yang ramah. Dan pilot projectnya adalah Sumatera Barat, kampung halaman saya. Dan saya tahu memang dari dulu, dan bahkan dulu sebelum ada pandemi, waktu 30 tahun yang lalu itu sangat banyak turisme ke sana. Tapi apakah kita siap di sana? Produk halal yang dimaksud itu orientasinya bukan makanan saja, tapi juga kultur dan kearifan lokal di sana. Bagaimana waktu itu saya juga bingung ya, waktu ada tamu, mereka menanyakan tarif piring yang ada di ini bagaimana. Syukur alhamdulillah di Bukit Tinggi itu ada sebuah, entah sekarang saya nggak tahu, ada sebuah sandra tari atau apa yang melakukan pada periodik tertentu tari-tarian Minang. Tapi begitu masuk kota Padang, kemana kita? Tidak seperti kalau kita ke Bali. Saya kan puluhan kali ke Bali. Itu kalau kita mau tari kecak, tari apa, mau di Uluwatu atau di Karangasem, itu dengan mudahnya kita dapatkan. Terlepas kita bicara halal apakah tidak, halal itu yang mana lebih jelas, penekanannya tadi kalau saya baca adalah pada perda, regulation yang mana yang akan diatur. Saya tidak melihat traffic akademik yang mengatakan traffic flow 10 tahun terakhir tourism ke Sumatera Barat sebagai pilot project. Apa juga yang dari tourism sebelah mana? Destinasi yang kita targetkan itu baru Sumatera Barat. Lalu kalau kita melihat bagaimana Saudi Arabia membuka turismenya selain kota suci, Madinah dan Mekah Al-Mukarramah, itu sekarang di tempat-tempat lain juga terbuka. Mereka membuka juga tidak tanggung-tanggung, bahkan ada konser musik di sana. Kembali lagi ke Sumatera Barat sebagai project tipe, perlu masukan, saya hanya sekedar bisa memberikan masukan, lebih konkret, target kita itu negara mana, lalu produk kita itu di mana, infrastrukturnya yang nanti juga bagaimana, dan satu lagi mitigasi. Bahwa kita nggak boleh pungkiri bahwa negeri kita ini sangat rentan dengan bencana alam. Jangan sampai ada turis yang terkurung oleh karena ada longsor, atau dia shaking dengan tremor gempa bumi, saya mengalaminya di lantai 7 waktu itu di Rocky Hotel. Nah, jangan sampai traumatik ini, promosi yang paling bagus itu adalah mulut ke mulut. Begitu kita tahu, begitu kita senang, begitu cerita, orang akan tertarik. Target utama adalah negeri tetangga, Malaysia, Singapura. Saya sering jumpai mereka datang. Tapi bagaimana mereka bisa lebih lama? Saya rasa kepada Profesor Anang yang lebih akurat tadi bicara data, untuk lebih memfokuskan kepada data lokal, kearifan lokal, Pak. Saya Renaldi, Pak. Saya dulu mantan Dewan Pengawas Radio Republik Indonesia. Terima kasih, Pak.
Thank you very much, Pak Renaldi.
Ditambahkan tadi tentang infrastruktur.
Iya, saya udah coba translate juga ke Profesor Muhammad. So maybe Prof Anang will answer first. Oh, there is still. Oh, okay. One more. we still have a time, committee? It's okay?
Baik,
One more questions? Okay, so
baik.
it's the
Terima kasih.
same.
Kami Pak Syahrial dari Wantanas.
Mhm.
Langsung strict to the point saja. Kepada Pak Profesor, mohon dijelaskan berdasarkan sustainability Muslim tourism, bagaimana pengaruh dari nilai-nilai pemahaman Islam itu sendiri yang rahmatan lil alamin. Karena dari kami simak tadi tidak diberikan porsinya, pengaruhnya seperti apa. Sementara menurut kami sendiri pendapatnya adalah ini sangat menentukan sustainability maupun arus dari turisme itu sendiri. Demikian juga masalah infrastruktur, Pak, terkait Indonesia yang memiliki ribuan pulau, bagaimana mengefektifkan pembangunan infrastruktur hal turisme ini sehingga tidak terlalu membebani anggaran. Demikian, terima kasih.
Okay, thank you very much, Pak Sahril. I already translated your questions to Professor Muhammad, but first, maybe the first questions from the Pak Renaldi will be answered first by Professor Anang.
Tes. Pak Rinaldi, thank you very much for the questions. Kalau waktunya banyak nanti kita buka sesi di Wantanas, Mas.
After this we can have a dinner together maybe.
Enggak, karena saya udah pernah diundang juga sama Mas Syahrial di Wantanas berbicara mirip-mirip seperti ini. Jadi Pak Rinaldi, in short, memang Bapak sampaikan itu 100% betul ya. Dan tadi saya sudah sampaikan di dalam sistem thinking yang warna biru ya. Kalau mau ditampilkan boleh, kalau enggak nanti saya kirim Bapak. Jadi di dalam sistem thinking itu memang clear Pak, betul. Bahwa approach itu dasarnya apa gitu. Ada nggak yang biru, yang system thinking? Siapa bisa sampaikan? Jadi Muslim friendly destination, kita memang mempertimbangkan banyak hal, data-data kami juga field research juga banyak, desk research juga banyak yang mengkaitkan kenapa Sumatera Barat. Kami bisa jawab langsung nanti, tetapi intinya memang betul tidak mudah ya. Sebuah identifikasi itu juga akan kita lakukan. Nanti mudah-mudahan kalau pilot project ini berhasil Pak Rinaldi, kita bisa replikasi ke tempat lain. Tapi poin saya adalah ada dua atribut, tadi saya katakan ya, kenapa produk ini menjadi penting? Karena kami fokus kepada dua atribut. Satu atribut dasar, dan kedua adalah atribut experience, atribut pengalaman. Nah, atribut dasar itu adalah memang fundamental attribute of Muslim friendly tourism itu satu terkait dengan halal food, clean prayer facilities, dan kemudian experience attribute itu adalah terkait dengan bagaimana activities kita bisa desain, event-event kita bisa desain. Betul bahwa tourism is a proximity, pariwisata itu keterdekatan Pak. Jadi Bapak juga sudah benar mengatakan bahwa kalau kita bicara Sumatera Barat yang dekat mana ya Singapura, ya Malaysia. Nah nanti kita peta nih Pak, kita identifikasi kira-kira seperti apa market ini bisa kita bentuk. Nah mitigasi saya kira nanti Mas Syahrial yang bisa jawab itu. Tanya aja sama samping Bapak itu Pak, yang Wantanas. Atau ini teman saya dari Lemhanas nanti bisa jawab. Kita juga sering berbicara tentang mitigasi Pak. Jadi itu hal-hal yang saya kira Kemenparekraf juga sudah memiliki prosedur of mitigation untuk evakuasi dan seterusnya. Saya kira mungkin waktunya nggak banyak, Pak Renaldi saya mohon maaf, mungkin kita bisa buka diskusi yang lain yang mungkin direct saja. Terima kasih.
Thank you very much. Terima kasih Pak Renaldi atas pertanyaannya. Selanjutnya, second question will be answered by Professor Muhammad Batur, please.
Okay, I just also need to comment in the question number one. Actually, we have a paper published in sustainability, which is Q1 ranking with one of the co-author, I think it's called Ririn, from Surabaya, I think, University Okay. This one actually we measure or we try to know what is the impact of applying halal tourism or Muslim-friendly tourism in West Sumatra, and the result is quite interesting. Based on this research, we find still we need to improve more in infrastructure, especially for Muslims in West Sumatra. So this is just a comment for question number 1. Rahmatan lil Alameen, the question number 2. Of course, we have a lot of Islamic teaching we need to involve in our initiatives or our approach, even strategy, in terms of environmental sustainability or social or even economic. But one of the interesting point in social is interaction with local community. So we need to make sure that the Muslim-friendly traveler come from overseas, create good relationship with local people. And this one, of course, supports social. We create friends, and I think Dr. Saeed touched this point. And another issue is related to sustainability. Is it expensive? Yes. Sustainability is a cost, is increase the price. Normally, if we have sustainable product and unsustainable product, normally sustainable product is higher price than normal one. Normally. So, but we are approaching normally the educated people, for those who looking for green products, environmental products. So some, let's say, millennial tourists who are teenagers or higher than 25 now or 30, they are aware about environmental products. So they are interested to buy sustainable products even though it is higher price. I'm trying to answer your question based on my understanding from Maya, but hopefully answer your question. Thank you so much for you.
How to make it more cheaper, maybe?
Can
we
make it cheaper? This one is challenging, of course. Normally we need to use what we can call in sustainability 3R. 3R: recycle, reuse, remanufacturing. This one, of course, lead to low cost sometimes. So if you need to product, let's say, souvenirs, instead of using maybe artificial materials, you can use and maybe recycled materials. This one, of course, sometimes go for low price for Muslim-friendly product or services. So this one also good option. Another option also using technology. Technology is saving costs, we have to use waste management. Waste management to use any disposable or any maybe unwanted material. This one, of course, will reduce costs. Sometimes, if we using some approach, increase the price. But if we use it in an efficient way or sufficient way, we can reduce, of course, the cost. If you reduce the cost, we will reduce the price, because if we're able to managing the cost of the product, especially in tourism, we're managing to offer a package in lower price. Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you very much for the answer. Please give a round of applause for all our speakers in this first panel sessions. Professor Anang Sutono, Dr. Said Ahtar, who are already joining us virtually from Japan, and Professor Mohamed Batur. Once again, thank you very much. And we already cover the value chains and then the sustainability, also the economic potential on Muslim-friendly tourism industry. And hopefully in the near future, maybe next year, we can climb up to the first, Indonesia has many destinations that go aligned with Muslim-friendly concept. Muslim-friendly tourism is in Indonesia DNA. We hope that all stakeholders in Indonesia can march together through Muslim-friendly tourism for a better tourism and inclusive recovery. Thank you very much, all the audience, for the attention. Thank you, and go back to Dian.
Thank you so much to our moderator. Please remain on the stage, all panelists as well as the moderator, as we would like to present a token of appreciation to all panelists in the first panel session as well as to our moderator. Therefore, I would like to kindly invite the representative from Bank Indonesia, Bapak Rahmi Marburi, please, to present the token of appreciation as souvenir to express our appreciation as well as gratitude to all of the insights delivered by our speakers. And of course to our moderator as well for leading such insightful session. Please have a photo session for a while on 3, 2, 1. Thank you so much once again. Let's give a round of applause to our moderator as well as all panelists in the first panel session. So ladies and gentlemen, we still have another session for the panel discussion later on. And for the second panel session, we're going to have our speakers, the CEO of Crescent Rating Halal Trip, Bapak Fazal, and then we have Bapak Rianto Sofyan, the chairman of the Indonesian Halal Tourism Association, Ibu Norliza Otham, founder of Teratak Spa, who is also the president of Malaysia Association of Wellness Trainers, and Ibu Alina Saija Putri, the Middle East Committee of Association of Tour and Travel Agencies Indonesia. And for this second panel session will be continued later on once we have a short break for the coffee and tea. Well, ladies and gentlemen, before I invite you to join us for the coffee and tea break session, which are available at the foyer area, we would like to kindly also remind you that for those of you who are joining us here offline, maybe you can just check your goodie bag. We have provided you with souvenirs. And inside the souvenirs box, we have the voucher. So the vouchers itself can be used at the Isef exhibitions in the JCC, Jakarta Convention Center. And it's still happening until the 9th of October until 9 p.m. So all of the vouchers can just be exchanged in the Isef exhibitions or in the Isef event. So once again, ladies and gentlemen, we kindly invite you to join us for the break. It's a short break as we will continue for the next session by 4:17 p.m. Jakarta or local time. And therefore, please gather back to this ballroom. For those of you who join us online as well as offline, we will start the second panel session by 4:17 p.m. The location for the Salat Azhar is at the 3rd floor. You can just go directly to the 3rd floor. There will be signage to proceed there, and the coffee and tea are already served at the foyer area. Once again, enjoy your coffee and tea time, and we'll see you again by 4:17 p.m. local time. Have a great day. Well, ladies and gentlemen, as mentioned earlier, during this break session, you are able to also do the signing on the resolution. The resolution itself will be placed inside the ballroom. So for those of you, please join us by signing the resolution to show our commitment and our readiness to fulfill the resolutions in preparing a Muslim-friendly tourism in Indonesia. Once again, while you proceed to the foyer area for the coffee and tea time or to the 3rd floor for the Salat, please do sign the resolution, as we have placed the resolutions itself near the entrance and also the exit gate of this ballroom. So, thank you, and we'll see you again at 4:17 p.m.
sini, di Indonesia, negeri yang kaya dengan alam dan budaya, rakyat bersatu dalam indahnya keberagaman. Islam pertama kali memasuki wilayah Indonesia pada abad ke-8 Masehi melalui kehadiran pedagang, ulama, dari kawasan pusat Islam ke kota-kota pelabuhan Nusantara. Peran kelembagaan Islam pada masyarakat semakin menguat hingga memengaruhi aktivitas sosial ekonomi masyarakat ke pelosok negeri dan terus tumbuh berkembang hingga saat ini. Inklusivitas merupakan langkah awal dalam ekonomi dan keuangan syariah yang secara aktif melibatkan seluruh lapisan masyarakat dalam pergerakan roda perekonomian. Berbagai program telah dilakukan untuk mendukung pembangunan ekonomi yang menciptakan akses dan kesempatan yang luas bagi seluruh lapisan masyarakat secara berkeadilan, meningkatkan kesejahteraan, serta mengurangi kesenjangan antar kelompok dan wilayah. Pengembangan ekonomi dan keuangan syariah selain mengembangkan ekosistem halal value chain, juga mendukung pencapaian Sustainable Development Goals atau SDGs melalui strategi implementasi halal dan green lifestyle, termasuk pengembangan fasilitas ekspor rempah, rumah kemas, dan sustainable Muslim fashion. Pemanfaatan digitalisasi pun dilakukan dalam aktivitas usaha syariah untuk meningkatkan produktivitas hingga perluasan akses pasar untuk mendukung pengembangan ekonomi dan keuangan syariah. Diawali dengan Festival Ekonomi Syariah atau FESYAR di wilayah kawasan timur Indonesia, Sumatera, hingga Jawa. Sebagai bentuk dorongan kontribusi yang menjangkau seluruh pelosok daerah, Bank Indonesia bersama lembaga dan otoritas yang tergabung dalam Komite Nasional Ekonomi dan Keuangan Syariah kembali melaksanakan Isef ke-9 di tahun 2022 ini. Dengan semangat kolaborasi dan sinergi di antara berbagai pihak terkait, kita pulih lebih cepat dan bangkit lebih kuat. Wujudkan Indonesia maju menjadi pusat ekonomi dan keuangan syariah dunia.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's now prepare ourselves for the second session. Therefore, we would like to invite you to join us again here in the ballroom. Bapak dan Ibu, kami mengundang untuk kembali berkumpul di dalam ruangan dan menempati tempat duduk yang telah tersedia, karena kita akan bersiap-siap untuk melanjutkan ke sesi panel yang kedua. For those joining us online, please rejoin and let's prepare ourselves for the second session of the panel. You may bring your coffee or tea inside the ballroom as we are preparing ourselves to the second session. Thank you. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, we invite you to join us again here in the ballroom as we are preparing ourselves to start the second panel session. For those of you who are still at the foyer area, you may just bring your coffee and tea inside the ballroom, and let's prepare ourselves for the second panel session. For those of you who are already here inside the ballroom, please return back to your chair as we are preparing for the second session. Thank you. Well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the International Muslim Friendly Tourism Conference 2022. Now it's time for us to start the second panel session. As in this session, we're going to discuss further regarding transforming Muslim-friendly tourism industry towards a resilient and inclusive tourism industry competitiveness. And as usual, we will have a moderator that will lead the second session, as well as all of the speakers as panelists. So without further ado, please also join me in giving a round of applause to our moderator in the second session. She is the chair of Tourism of Muslim Association of Hajj and Umrah Organizers of the Republic of Indonesia. Please welcome on the stage. This is Ibu Masrura Ramijal, PhD from DPP Ampuri.
Tuh. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Bismillah, alhamdulillah, wa haula quwata illa billah, Allahumma sholli ala Muhammad wa alaihi Muhammad wa barik. Good afternoon, distinguished speakers, participants, ladies and gentlemen. It's getting colder, isn't it? Welcome to the second sessions of the International Muslim Friendly Tourism Conference at the 9th Indonesia Sharia Economy Festival, or Isef 2022. My name is Masrura Ramijal, and I'm honored to be moderator in this second session. Ladies and gentlemen, distinguished speakers and participants, I know it's being hard in the second session while some of us already joined and then went out and then have some ashar breaks, and some of them have not went back to the room yet. But we have very interesting discussion. We're going to have further discussion about Muslim-friendly tourism from different perspectives. We knew that in our first session, we have heard a lot about the Muslim-friendly tourism concept from the academics, from the theory. But in the next session, we will have discussion further about how is the implementation and how the people from the industry will talk to us. So actually, we will discuss further about the post-pandemic Muslim-friendly tourism. We will talk about the Muslim-friendly tourism ecosystem implementation. And I'm so glad that today's speakers coming from different countries with different experience, and all of the speakers, awesome, they have more than 2 decades experience. Applause for the speakers. So, let me just introduce you before we start the session. We have 4 honorable speakers, and I will read their biodata before we start the session. Our first speaker, Mr. Fazal Bahardin. Mr. Fazal Bahardin is the founder and CEO of Crescent Rating. Crescent Rating is the world's leading authority on halal travel and tourism, providing insight, research, consultancy, training, rating, and destination marketing services to every sector of the tourism industry, from the government bodies to the hotel. And Mr. Fazal Bahardin will join us online from Malaysia. Please welcome Mr. Fazal Bahardin.
Assalamualaikum.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Mr. Fazal Bahardin, welcome to our session.
Waalaikumsalam.
Thank you so much. And our next speaker is Mr. Yanto Sofyan. Mr. Yanto Sofyan is the chairman of PPHI, or Indonesia Tourism Halal Association. And he also founded one of the leading Sharia hotel in Indonesia, the Sofyan Hotel Group. And he plays a critical role within more than 40 years in hotel and property business, and also Muslim-friendly tourism in Indonesia. From 2012 and 2019, he was appointed as a strategic partner and chairman of the team for accelerated development of halal tourism directly under Minister of Tourism of the Republic Indonesia. Please welcome Mr. Yanto Sofyan. Okay, and then our next speaker. Wow. Our next speaker is Madam Nurliza Osman. She is the founder of Taratak Spa, and she's also the president of Malaysia Association of Wellness Trainers. Mrs. Osman is the Chief Executive Officer and Principal Consultant of TES Consultation. He's based in Penang, Malaysia. She is currently running her own spa under a brand name of Taratak Spa with a total 3 outlets within Malaysia. Madam Nurliza has accumulated experience of more than 2 decades in spa and wellness industry. Please welcome Madam Nurliza Osman. Okay, and then our next speaker, Madam Alina Saija Putri. She's the Middle East Committee of the Association of Indonesia Tour and Travel Agencies, and she's also CEO of Indonesia Tours. She's actively promote Indonesia in some Middle East countries and have been in this industry for more than 3 decades. Please welcome Madam Alina Saija Putri. Well, distinguished speakers, participants, ladies and gentlemen, we have all the speakers already in state, and also one speaker join us online from Malaysia. Before we start the sessions, we will check Mr. Fazal Bahardin as our first presenter. Are you ready to present yours? Okay.
Yes, I am. Thank you very much. Yes.
Yeah. So for the first speaker, we will hear from Mr. Fazal Bahardin. Please, the time is yours, Mr. Fazal Bahardin.
Thank you very much. Assalamu alaikum to everyone. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. I assume you can see my screen. Can you see my screen?
Yes, we can see that.
You can see my presentation?
Yeah.
All right. Okay. So the topic, first of all, thank you very much for inviting me to the session. I'm really sorry that I couldn't be in Jakarta for this important event. I had some commitments here that I couldn't travel, but thanks for accommodating my presentation via the video. So I think the topic that was assigned to me was post-pandemic MFT ecosystem implementation from the perspective of GMTI. GMTI, of course, for those of you who are not really aware of what GMTI is our Global Muslim Travel Index that we produce with MasterCard since 2015, where we rank almost 140 destinations on how Muslim friendly they are. The last report that we released was in 2022. In this, to rank destinations, we use what we call the ACES model that we have developed over the years, where we look at 4 categories of data to rank countries, and these are, access, communication, environment, and services. I'm not going to go through all of those things today, but I think what's important for destinations is that they can, of course, use this model to do develop short, medium, and long-term plans to build capacity and capability in order to welcome Muslim travelers. So as the topic meant, I'm going to sort of talk about a few areas within this ACES model, which are probably some areas that we should look at in terms of the tourism industry as we slowly come out of the pandemic crisis. So the first, of course, is the connectivity. Connectivity within the access area, connectivity is a huge challenge. The air connectivity specifically was completely, damaged during the pandemic era of almost 2 years, and now we are slowly getting back air connectivity. However, we have, especially for long-haul flights, the prices have really gone up. So first of all, getting the right connectivity when it comes to the Muslim market, do we have, and when we look at Indonesia, do we have the air connectivity to some of the top Muslim outbound markets is probably something to really look at. And second thing is also, how do you, bring down those prices? I mean, it's not within the control of the destination itself, but I think these are some of the two big challenges as we face as we restart tourism. And within the context of ACES model, we really look at the connectivity as a key element in ranking countries. Do we have the right level of connectivity to the destination from the top Muslim outbound markets? When it comes to the second area, probably that from looking once again from a GMTI lens, is communication. So within the communication area, I want to, I was in Jakarta a couple of weeks ago at one of the sessions there as well, and I continue to make this point because I think they're very, very important. One is continue to do stakeholder awareness. So educating the industry is key. Once again, after getting out of pandemic, we probably just, the travel hospitality stakeholders are a little bit not sure maybe, whether this market still exists, Muslim market exists, and do they need to still continue to do what they were doing pre-pandemic? I think that education needs to continue to show them that this Muslim market is critical even after pandemic crisis, and they will play a key role in the travel recovery. So that's key. The second area within the communication, I think, in destination marketing. So I think destination marketing is what probably most destinations are doing now. And when it comes to the Muslim market, I think the destinations like Indonesia need to continue to market themselves as a Muslim-friendly destination. I think, of course, Indonesia is a Muslim-friendly destination, one of the top Muslim-friendly destinations in the world, but it doesn't. It has to be still communicated through the right channel, to the right audiences. I think you cannot take these kind of things for granted. So that's on the communication side, looking at the ACES model where destinations should look at. When it comes to environment, as I said, I'm not going to go through everything. Once again, I think I just had a session in another IFES session earlier, about an hour ago, where I talked a little bit about sustainable halal tourism. I think sustainability, sustainable tourism is extremely key as we move forward. I think we see the amount of things happening in the environment, the floods, the forest fires, and so many things are going on. And I think we have a responsibility as Muslim travelers to ensure that we give back to the community, we protect the communities where we travel to, we protect the environment where we travel, So those things are really important, and that's why this year in GMTI 2022, we introduced a subcategory within the environment that we are going to monitor. It will be a ranking category where we are going to see what are the sustainability initiatives destinations are taking. So that's on the environment side. On the services side, I didn't point to one particular area, because I think all these services are the key element for Muslim travelers. Having halal food facilities, having prayer facility, which is not an issue in Indonesia. But when it comes to Indonesia, I think having halal food, and we discussed in length about 3 weeks ago in one of the forums in Indonesia. I think that area needs to be strengthened, and this is probably the best time to strengthen that. So I think these are some of the things that I wanted to, as a start, looking at destinations, especially coming out of pandemic, the areas that probably you need to look at. I also wanted to highlight that since I think 2017, we have produced what we call the Crescent Rating Playbook. So this playbook you can download from our halalcrescentrating.com, where whenever we produce a new report and when we find new models that we have developed, we put this model in this Crescent Rating Playbook. So in the last edition of the playbook, we have 23 strategic models for the Muslim travel market. You can download it and you can see how you can use these models to both short, medium, and long-term planning. So that's briefly how I wanted to share. I'll be happy to join later for the Q&A session, inshallah. Assalamu alaikum.
So, according to him, that the most problem that we have now is in the connectivity. I agree with you that in industry now we have a problem with the long haul flight. Also, the price rose up as well. That become the inhibitor for the Muslim traveler to travel all over the world. And also, he mentioned about the stakeholder awareness, including the destination marketing and how we have to still continue market and in the right channel. Environmental and sustainability, extremely that he mentioned as well, and then services. We know that the halal food still some issue in our destinations. I think that's some strengthening from Mr. Fadal Waidin. And we're going to proceed to our next speaker, Mr. Rianto Sofyan. The time is yours.
Thank you. Thank you, Bu Masrura. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good afternoon, everybody. First of all, I would like to thank the organizer, Bank Indonesia, and also Halal Tourism Center for having me and sharing. If we have been discussing rethinking of tourism for inclusive recovery, I think we as the industry players, we are going to discuss in how to transform the Muslim-friendly tourism ecosystem towards the resilience and industry competitiveness. Okay, next slide, I think. As we all know, I think we have the tourism industry is the hardest hit during the pandemic. But Alhamdulillah, as you can see, we have a very huge domestic market. Yeah, you can see in 2019, just before the pandemic, we have like about 722 million trips of domestic tourists. And the spending is very huge. It's about $106 billion US. So if you compare it to the spending of the international tourist arrival to Indonesia, which is in 2019, it's about 16 million tourists coming into Indonesia, the international tourists, and the spending is about 17.7, it's about 18 billion. So this is the blessing that we have in Indonesia. We have a very huge domestic market. But still, in 2020, when the World Health Organization announced the pandemic in the middle of March, we are in industry players really suffered because our revenue plummeted to zero, but we still have the fixed overhead. You can see the numbers of trips going down to about 40%, and also the amount of spending per tourist. And of course, the international tourist arrival will go down to about 25% of the before this pandemic, and also the hotel occupancy. Um, in PPHI, we have 3 strategic initiatives and how to overcome, how to address this pandemic crisis, which is, one is to support the transformation toward the resilience and post-pandemic industry competitiveness, marketing development and big data platform, and then improve Muslim-friendly tourism Indonesian ecosystem. There are 3 main factors, the challenge that we face, which is, one is the cash flow management, because we don't have income at all, and then the mega shift on consumer behavior because of the mega shift or the consumer behavior, and it's going to be disrupt all the business landscape that we had just before the pandemic. And the third main factor will be the external risk of uncertainty. Still, even though now the tourism industry has been moving forward, but you know the economic condition of the global, with the high inflation and high interest rate, and also the logistic disruption, this is also the challenge. So what we do is we support the business transformation process by doing overhaul business model, because we cannot use the old business model, which is only can be supported by the before pandemic business landscape. And the second one, we cannot avoid the digitalization and technology application in our product, services, and business process. And of course, we have to do a financial restructuring and technical assistance. With all these limited resources that we have, I think it's hopefully it will instigate the product and services innovation, and doing the collaboration so that we can survive. We have to have a limited fixed overhead, and doing the collaboration with our stakeholders. As you know, I think according to the World Trade Organization, there is 185 business related to the industries. So in other words, that we have to collaborate to survive and also revive and growth. For the next step, I think because of the mega shift, the 5 mega shift in consumer behavior, and then the 10 mega trends of the tourism that is compiled by the Ministry of Tourism based on the UNWTO, mostly the trend of tourism is actually going into the most to the halal tourism, or the Muslim-friendly tourism, which has the correct characteristic, which is the family-friendly, and then more to the what you call it, the most responsible and sustainable tourism, and also to the culture, and then we can really capitalize on the culinary and fashion that we have in the creative economy of the culture of Indonesia, and then developing the tourism and reviving it by community-based tourism, creating new nuances and unique experience with the wellness and innovative events, with the tourism portfolio, with the nature, culture, and the man-made. I think I'm very optimistic because of that, because we have already developed since 2012 the ecosystem of the halal tourism, which will be the regulators, standardization and certification, education and research, support and services, and all the industry players that will support the target that we will recover for the international tourism revival in 2024. And to wrap up, I think this is one of the most important, also the crucial, how as the industry player, we should have the Muslim-friendly compliance system. So it's like a quality, it's a management tools, a comprehensive one. It's developed for the industry players so that they can have a continuous improvement quality assurance management system, which really have the quality offerings improvement of the quality offerings, that also improve the industry competitiveness. So I think that's it for my thoughts. Maybe you can have continue on the Q&A for the next session.
Thank you, Mr. Yanto Sofyan. There are 3 strategies he mentioned for the post-pandemic revival and growth strategy, which is like overhaul business market, digitalization, financial restriction, and technical assistance. He also mentioned about Muslim-friendly compliance system, which is include the human resources, financial, legality, marketing, and operation in order to transform Muslim-friendly ecosystem toward resilience and industry competitiveness. Big applause for Mr. Yanto Sofyan. We process to our next speakers, young madam from Malaysia, Madam Nurliza Osman. Please have your session now.
Thank you. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Well, just like you said just now, the second session is challenging. But yeah, I got the information, Pak Dianto, that online we have more than 500 viewers now, till now. So we just imagine that we have like 1,000 of people right in front of us. Okay. Thank you, Pak Rianto, for inviting me. I feel so honored to be here to share from the industry perspective of how we're going to recover and keep growing, yeah, for under Muslim tourism segment, yeah. Okay. Oh yeah, the next slide. I shall just. Okay. All right. Haha. Okay. This is probably in the morning we see a lot of numbers, yeah. So now everybody knows that pandemic has changed the industry landscape. Yeah, the tourism industry landscape, to be precise. So everybody going for a new lifestyle, a new needs and expectations. So as you can see, the needs for a healthy lifestyle and the desire to reduce stress and prevent diseases are the main factors driving the demand for wellness tourism. Yeah, so everybody wants to eat healthy food. We want to explore, maybe we want to explore nature so that we can breathe more oxygen rather than carbon dioxide, We are heading into that lifestyle. Okay. Now, so let's take a look at the report from market analysis. It says that the global wellness tourism market size was valued at 451 billion USD. That's huge. Really, that's huge. In 2021. And it's expected to expand at a compound annual growth rate of 9.93% from 2022, from this year till 2030. That's a big number, Pak Rianto. Yeah, where we really need to focus on the wellness tourism. Wellness tourism refers to tourism activities aimed at improving and enhancing an individual's physical, mental, spiritual well-being. It's a holistic kind of approach. Yeah. Okay. Go to the next one. And just, everybody is talking like, wellness is the way of life now. Yeah. Everybody wants to stay healthy. We want to stay fit. We want to live longer and younger. So like today, every one of us sitting too long in this conference, it will lead to what? Stiff neck, backache. And I believe all of us need a spa sessions after this. Right. Badly, yeah, of course. Okay, so coming to the next slide, wellness tourism demand. Wellness tourism segment is a demand in Muslim-friendly tourism ecosystem. So 5.3 million Muslim tourist arrivals in Malaysia in 2019. Muslim tourist market to boost tourism recovery, including the spa industry. Okay, and yeah, I just want to add on Muslim, on the ladies now, yeah. Muslim tourists overall, they are looking for an authentic, right? Authentic and a new destinations when they travel. So among Muslim women, not only we love to go shopping, yeah, but we also love going to spas. So spa become the key segment in Muslim-friendly tourism market. Yeah. Okay. So let's look at the demand. Pardon me with the evolve is not involved, it's evolve. Market demand evolve. Market demand has changed. So they want people want to travel with worry-free. Yeah. Hygiene and cleanliness is the top priority now. And then taking care of mental health and wellness is in the list, is in to-do list when they travel. Yeah. And as we all know that every one of us has our own special needs and wants, so therefore we want personalized and customized service when we travel. Yeah, so that is a market demand right now. And of course, I didn't put there, it has to be digitalization. Yeah, that's the demand. Okay, let's take a look next. Okay, so Muslim-friendly branding for spa. Muslim-friendly recognitions helps to clean some negative perceptions on spa industry activities. So with the new trend and new consumer behavior, just now I mentioned, in a marketplace, so Muslim-friendly spa concept is a huge opportunity for the spa industry players. So to me, Muslim-friendly spa can become a new business model or a new business concept for everyone. Yeah. Okay. Then with the new concept, may help the players to rebound positively. And this can be achieved by, with a new target market, yeah, and developing new marketing strategy, developing new menu, the services, and players can also can create a personalized and customized spa services to meet their different needs and wants. Yeah. So therefore, this will make the spa business stay relevant and competitive in the market. Okay, consumers are now more cautious, as I said before, on safety and hygiene. So, as we all know, cleanliness is part of Islam. Yeah. Besides keeping our body clean, our clothes, yeah, our surrounding clean, and then our mind and heart also has to be clean. Okay. And respect others and helps consumer need in a kind of quality spa services that consumers are looking for. These are the quality of services that they're looking for. So putting all this in Muslim-friendly spa standards, practices, help to elevate the spa guests' confidence and trust. Yeah, so that is my point. Right, so we go to the next one. Now, on increased client database, of course, high demand in Muslim-friendly spa will help to increase spa database, guest database. Yeah, having a strong client database will keep the business survive and sustain longer. Yeah, and next, of course, when client database increase, eventually, company revenue will increase also. Okay, so potential. To attract and retain local talent, yeah? Okay. Potential career pathway in Muslim-friendly spa will attract and retain our local talents. Yeah. And separations of male and female guests will give better confidence to the therapists. And not only that, the parents also less worry when the children would like to work in as a therapist. Yeah, so attract and retain local talent, and also creating a job opportunities for male therapists because of the separations of male and female. Yeah, and lastly, new training program with Muslim-friendly spa, new module, and male therapist program will be introduced. Okay, right. So, 1 minute. Okay, coming to the end. I would like to thank you to Islamic Tourism Center, yeah, for the initiative developing this Muslim-friendly spa standard operating procedures. So, Islamic Tourism Center under Ministry of Tourism, Art and Culture Malaysia has developed recognition scheme, yeah, under Muslim-friendly tourism products, hospitality, and packages. This is the one of the initiative, inclusivity by tourism industry in economic revival post-pandemic. Yeah. So yeah, that's it. So way forward. So I would like to welcome all of you to our the third World Islamic Tourism Conference happening on the 17th to 19th October in Kuala Lumpur. So register now before too late. So yeah, that's it from me. Thank you so much. Yeah.
Thank you, Madam Noliza. Well, actually, talking about wellness and spa, you know, sound like a big issue as well in Indonesia, but I'm happy that listen to your presentation that the huge opportunity and demand for wellness tourism market in Malaysia and also in the world. So applause for this. It's mean for you all like a businessman or businesswoman, there's opportunity to involve in this industry. But still, Nurliza mentioned about market demand should involve worry-free, hygiene, cleanliness, mental health and wellness, personalization, customization, and also new business model, quality, put client and confidence and trust, and also new training model and digitalization. So that's actually the key point from the Nurliza. Thank you so much, Nurliza. Applause for Madam Nurliza. Our last speaker, our last speaker is Madam Alina. Madam Alina is, I think she was more than 30 years in the tourism industry. So she's now promote Indonesian tours in some different countries, and we will hear from her how she's handled inbound tourists from different countries, from Middle East, from the Central Asia, and also other countries. Madam Aliza, please, the time is yours.
Thank you. First, I would like to say thank you to Mr. Sofyan also, and also Bu Masrura who invite me to join this session. Yeah. Okay. I am the tour operator for inbound and outbound also in Indonesia, and I was for outbound I was like 15 years, yeah. But now I concentrate in inbound. Why? Because I want to promote Indonesia. Indonesia is so beautiful. Indonesia is I feel Indonesia is the best in the world. Like. Okay, this is, I love and proud to promote Indonesia as a beautiful, friendly country in the world. It means that Indonesia, although Indonesia, most of them is Muslim, we are not Muslim, yeah? But, you know, Indonesia have to be known all over the world because as a Muslim tourism, in Indonesia, I think not only for Muslim, also non-Muslim will come to Indonesia if they know Indonesia is the best in Muslim tourism, like that. Sorry. Sorry. Okay, I will start from the As the country with the largest Muslim population, Indonesia has the potential to create and capitalize on Muslim-friendly tourism. The main purpose of establishing Muslim-friendly tourism is to improve Indonesia's attractiveness to Muslim tourists, not only to Muslim tourists, and to improve their satisfaction during their visit. So, I think the Muslim-friendly is like the extra service, yeah, extra service for the travelers who come to Indonesia. So we don't give like from the beginning, yeah. It's the extra service that different for all the all kind of travelers who come to Indonesia. Now, I will talk about Indonesian tourism and Muslim-friendly implementation, but I think all the guest speaker here already talk about it a lot, so I don't think I will tell you about it anymore, yeah. But for my experience, we can divide the traveler to be three kind of characteristic, yeah. First is strictly Muslim, and moderate Muslim, and flexible Muslim. Maybe you will be surprised that the tourists from the Middle East, what do you think? Is that strictly Muslim, moderate Muslim, or flexible? I think every country have the strictly moderate and flexible. We can divide by country, exactly. But for my experience, the tourists from Malaysia, in example, yeah, Malaysia, Singapore, Brunei, we can say that, most of them is strictly Muslim, like that, yeah. Oh, but this group is moderate Muslim or flexible Muslim. So, how we said that Muslim-friendly implementation, it's depend, depend on the group who come to Indonesia. We cannot make the general like that, yeah. So we have to know what is the group who come to Indonesia, yeah. Why I divide like three? Because it is make the easier. Because the strictly Muslim, we can see that they ask for the halal food, they ask for the restaurant who has the certificate halal, and they ask also water-friendly toilet. They ask about the activity who can separate Muslim and male, and they also ask for the recreational that have prayer facilities, yeah. But most of them, the one that come to Indonesia actually is moderate Muslim. They don't ask for the certified, yeah. But we as the tour operator have to know that we have to give them the restaurant who has the halal certificate, yeah, not only like just halal, just said halal, but it's not halal, yeah, because yeah, in some place in Indonesia, the top maybe the top 3 or the top 5 is the population is not mostly Muslim, like in Bali, yeah. in Bali, in Toba, in Manado, in some of the top destination in Indonesia, I think they really need the Muslim-friendly implementation in that place. Yeah, why? Because we have to make sure. We have to make sure. So we don't need that in the place that already Muslim, already have the halal restaurant everywhere like that. Yeah, but we need in Bali, in Toba, in Manado. You know, in Toba, I think some of the restaurant put not halal certified, but they put like Bismillah, yeah, yeah, in their restaurant. So we thought that the restaurant is halal, like that, yeah. But you know what? They are not halal. They are not halal. The owner is not Muslim, yeah. We don't know about the meat, like that, yeah. So we need that in the place that there are no, the mostly of the people there is the Muslim. So that's the point, I think, yeah. And then to halal food, I already said that the strictly want the certified halal restaurant, separate halal cooking from the non-halal and the halal food. Like in the restaurant, they just ask, we cannot put all the halal and non-halal in the same table, like that, yeah. And area no alcohol. The moderate one, the halal food restaurant, halal and no halal corner area, and alcohol, no alcohol in minibar only. But the flexible, they only ask about no pork menu. Like some of the group, if we go to Toba, yeah, if we go to Toba, unfortunately in Toba, the one that have halal certified mostly is the small restaurant, yeah. They don't have like the big one has the certified halal. So if I bring them there, they said, why, Alina, why do you put us here? We don't ask you for the halal certified. We only ask you no pork menu, like that, yeah. So this is the challenge for us, yeah, how to implement the Muslim-friendly tourism. Nah, and the prayer, the strictly one want the request the prayer facility not only in the hotel room or in the hotel, or they also ask in the airport, yeah, and also facilities such area availability and ablution place. Why? I think we have to improve our prayer facility in Indonesia. Why? In the hotel, most of the hotel in Bali, yeah, in Bali in Toba or in some area who not Muslim there, they put the musalla in the parking lot, yeah, yeah, like that, yeah. So if we have the visitor, they want to check in, but when they said, oh, it's a prayer time already, Miss Alina, so I want to take the prayer. Where can I go to the mosque? No, the small mosque is here. But when I go to the mosque, they said, why you put the mosque in the parking land, like that, yeah? So I think it needs to be changed, yeah, because now the traveler, they don't ask for the Sharia hotel, they don't ask for the halal hotel, they only ask the hotel, the good hotel with the good room and everything, yeah. But they only ask like the sign of the Qibla, like that. Yeah, they ask just the restaurant don't put the halal food and non-halal in the same place area like that. Yeah.
Walin, sorry, you have 1 minute left.
1 minute. Oh, I haven't tell you the story about about all the travelers from the other country, because this is very important. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I will. Okay, I think I don't have to explain about this. Yeah. Okay. This is the number of tourists in 2022. So this is the new one, yeah. The interesting is, yeah, except Malaysia is the #1 tourist to go to Indonesia, there is also the Saudi and the Turkey, you know, that come to Indonesia, yeah. And I see, you can see all the Muslim, this is new, you know, yeah. And I was in that country, I was also promote Indonesia, yeah. And I'm sure that they will come to Indonesia soon, yeah. So I think the Muslim-friendly tourism have to be implement shortly, yeah. Yeah, but see, I also ASEAN tourists, Malaysia, Singapore, Brunei, Darussalam, they have the strictly Muslim. But Asia, Turkey, Uzbekistan, Kazakhstan, yeah, surprisingly, the Turkey is similar with the Malaysia, but Uzbekistan, Kazakhstan, Turkmenistan already come to Indonesia, and also Kazakhstan will set the airlines to come to Indonesia shortly also, but they don't ask for the strictly one, they ask only for the moderate, but you know, the special thing about them, they ask for the swimming pool, yeah, because in their country, there are no beach. So when they come to Indonesia, they ask, Miss Alina, I don't want to go everywhere. First, we want to see the beach and the swimming pool in the hotel. Yeah. How about the Muslimah? Do they need separate? No, they don't, because they already have the Muslimah swimming suite. Yeah, like that. So if we want to promote the Indonesia to every country, we have to know about the characteristic about there. Yeah. And the Middle East, for Saudi, UAE, Qatar, Kuwait, surprisingly, they are very modern, yeah. But there are some market that Indonesia haven't been. They haven't come to Indonesia, but the market is really big. This is the strictly one, yeah. I already have they asked about like, Alina, I want to come, but please, I want the female driver, like that, yeah, like that.
Walin,
okay.
I'm so sorry, but I have to stop you now.
Okay.
We'll continue later in our discussion.
Okay, yeah,
Thank
okay,
you so much. Applause for Miss Alina.
Thank you.
Okay, I just brought out what Miss Arina is strengthening in the post-pandemic Indonesian Muslim-friendly ecosystem. There are 3 different characteristics of the Muslim traveler: strictly, moderate, and flexible. Strictly Muslim is coming from the Asian country, and moderate mostly from the Asia country, and flexible from the Middle East country. Each of the traveler characteristic need different requirement in order to provide that in the food and other facilities. And also, Ms. Alina also mentioned about in the top non-Muslim destination in Indonesia, we really need stringent like the halal certificate in order to ensure that the kind of food is really halal, not only kind like Bismillah or something like that. This is actually the strength is from Ms. Alin, but I'm going to discuss later, Ms. Alin, in our question and answer. Okay, let's start with the first questions. Any one of you, please. Yeah, one, and there is other, yeah. Okay, two. We start with the two questions because we are running late, then we're running out of the time. Please state your name and your institution. Thank you.
Yeah. Okay, thank you. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Yeah, maybe my question belongs to Mr. Sofyan. Mohon izin, Pak. Okay, so my question is, what we can do specific to attract tourism that love halal tourism in Indonesia without to removing to variety in any culture in Indonesia, and to without removing the Indonesian citizens is very friendly. Is the first point. And is the second, maybe is there any specific strategic to recognize for our product halal tourism in Indonesia? I already saw the ecosystem already corporate with Traveloka and online travel agent and etc. But how to make our product recognized to other country? Because for example, in UK they have a website, it's like visit my mosque, and in Thailand they have 5-star hotel Almeros and etc. But so maybe is there any specific tagline or symbol for this halal product? Thank you.
Okay, may I know your name, please? Excuse me, may I know your name, please?
Okay, yeah, I'm Robi from NTI Indonesia, Neswari Technology Indonesia.
Rodi, thank
Robi,
you.
Robi.
Robi,
Yeah.
thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
And Pak, takes second question, yeah? Okay, the second question, please.
Check, check. Good afternoon. My name is Dudi Agusta. I am from Masata, south of Tangerang. I would like to have your personal opinion for Ms. Lisa from Malaysia. Have you visited the Borobudur Temple in Central Java? Have you ever visited Borobudur Temple in Central Java? Have you ever? Yes. Okay. I would like to know your personal opinion. Is that place reflect the spirit of wellness from your personal opinion? Can we make Borobudur Temple not only for the Buddhist pilgrimage, but for the all of the world, including the Islamic people? Because most of people feel that the ambience in Borobudur Temple is soothing. It's very smooth and relaxed. What do you think? Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Dudi Augusta from Masata. Pak Sofyan, the first question is going to be yours.
Okay. Okay, thank you, Pak Robi, for the question. How are we going to brand ourselves or market ourselves so that it can be accepted by all segments, but also can be identified as halal or Muslim friendly? From my experience, because we have started the hotel, Sofian Hotel, to be Sharia compliant and Muslim friendly in 1992, where the market is not like right now. It's about 30 years ago. So what we do is actually in the hospitality and tourism business, the key is the service. So when you want to sell products and services, it means that you have to have the soul or the character, right? So this is our concept. So if you want to attract other segment of market, and then also identified by the Muslim as halal friendly, the first thing is you have to have what you call it, widely spread the attractiveness of the halal concept with maintaining inclusivity because wama arsalnaka illa kafatan linnas. Tidaklah it's not Rasulullah SAW only sent to the messenger is not only for the Muslim but all mankind. So it's a universal value that can be accepted by all. Yeah, while maintaining inclusivity, and then later on, it will create the new nuances, new atmosphere. Yeah, for example, in one of the this is a clear example. You know, like Marriott chains of hotel, right? And you also know the Grand Hyatt hotels, right? Marriott is also owned by the Mormon, which is, the Mormon religion is close to the Christian, but the value is almost the same as Muslim. They don't drink, they don't do the premarital sex. They have to have marriage, and this you can see in the Marriott hotels. You don't have like a rowdy bar, yeah. But now they are the number one, the largest hotel chain in the world. So it's not a matter of you present the rowdy bar in the hotels or all others kind. If you have the character that you can sell, this is the key. This is the key. So that is the thing that we have to do to attract and to maintain the competitiveness of your business while maintaining the halal and the Sharia concept. But on the other thing, there's also a challenge. Since about, I think, 5 to 7 years ago, 10 years ago, the OTA is already invading our business. No, I'm not saying it's invading, but this is the transformation that we have to do, right? And because it doesn't really directly you have a contact with them, so you have also to specify that you have no alcoholic bar in the hotel. So the guests that come to your hotel, they will know that what to expect, yeah, because we have to be transparent. We have to be transparent, but you can see now in the bookinghotel.com, booking.com or Agoda or there is now a traits that they will specify the family friendly, right? This is a new types of hospitality. It's actually a Muslim friendly. So this is the kind that we have to do as the one that doing in the Muslim friendly tourism industry, that this is actually due to the pandemic, the traits of the hospitality is actually to the halal tourism characteristic. So halal tourism for the future, from now to the future, is the goes mainstream. So this is how it is. So in other words, you can say that halal tourism concept is just like Intel Inside, analogy in the laptop computer business. Yeah, you can have the laptop from Samsung or HP or other brand, but the Intel Inside. So this is a premium quality that you have to to brand yourself and then give the information to the consumer. I think hopefully that can answer your
Okay,
question.
Bu Alin, maybe you can add some about family friendly and also Muslim friendly, especially for the Middle East market that you have mentioned earlier.
Yeah, for the Middle East market, not maybe I have to say that the Middle East not only modern, yeah. They have the strictly one, they have the moderate, and they have the flexible. So for the Middle East market, they all ask for the 5-star hotel, yeah, not the 4-star hotel. 5-star hotel, they serve pork, right? So please make some 5-star hotel in the top area in Indonesia. We have to have the hotel that already implement the Muslim friendly. So if we have that kind of hotel, so we as the tour operator, it will be easy for us. Yeah, because we are the Muslim also. We want our guests have the best experience. So like that, yeah. But for the Middle East, they strictly want the halal food, yeah. Okay, thank you.
Okay, thank you, Bu Alin. Madam Nurliza, it's
Yeah.
yours to answer the second question.
Yeah, my answer is yes. I've been to Borobudur, Jogja. Now, personally, when I went there, because it was my first visit, I was so amazed with the architecture. It was hot at that time. And I don't really enjoy the trip because it's so hot, but I amazed with the architecture, and I tried so hard to climb as high as I could, but I didn't manage to go to the top. Yeah. But the environment surrounded, Borobudur, to me, if you were to ask me whether the wellness suits to introduce in that area, my answer is yes. Yeah, and you were saying about the spirits, because it's to me, it's a clean. People go there with a good heart, yeah, and live a good vibe, live a positive vibes there, and I feel that if you introduce wellness tourism there, you can attract more tourists to be there. Plus, not only wellness, but implement Muslim-friendly tourism. It's easy because Muslim-friendly, its name friendly, means you provide facilities like musola, yeah, so that tourists can easily and worry-free whenever they visit the Borobudur. So that is my answer. Thank you.
Okay, one more question from the online question. This is actually the question for Pak Rianto. Developing halal tourism in Indonesia is quite challenging these days, especially when it's related to the polarization of political issue. Some people think halal tourism is about to agenda of Islamization in the non-Muslim majority area, and then it lead to rejection of the halal tourism development concept. My question is, how do we address this matter properly? As we know, Indonesia neighboring countries like Thailand, Cambodia, and Vietnam is now seeking the opportunity to develop halal tourism. Of course, Indonesia is a really potential market source for those countries, as we have around 230 million of Muslim population. Pak Rianto.
Okay, I think the question of the online question is actually answering itself. During this political agenda, I think in the next 2 years, we're going to have the election. What we can do to, to address this matter is actually bringing back the halal tourism to the domain of the industry, to the domain of the economy. Yeah, as we know, you can see in most of the malls in Jakarta and everywhere in Indonesia, before 2000. Usually, if you want to find a prayers room, it's very hard. You have to go to the parking space, and then it's very small and dirty and smelly and also hot. Yeah, but now, if you go to the most luxurious mall in Jakarta, we have about 250 malls in Jakarta now. Yeah, and then I think it's the most luxurious in the world. I think you can find any place like maybe London or New York and everything, and mostly also it's owned not by a Muslim, but they provide a very luxurious prayers room, musola. So that means what? That means there is a demand for it. Yeah. So if we bring back the halal tourism into the business or the industry's domain, I think you will have no problem. So this what you call it political issue or distortion in our challenge to develop the halal tourism, we can really, what you call it, ride the waves, but don't get drifted by the waves.
Yeah.
So we go along because there's a demand for it, and then no businessman that will ignore this. As you can say, as you said, that Thailand, majority non-Muslim countries, Cambodia, also Vietnam, is targeting this market.
Yep.
That's all.
Yep. Thank you, Pak Sofian. Well, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, I should apologize that I can continue to take any question from of you due to running of time. And I will close this second session. We hope from this panel discussion session, the Muslim-friendly tourism ecosystem implementation in Indonesia will be contribute further for the increase of the Muslim traveler to Indonesia. And before I hand it back to the MC, I'd like to thank you for all the speakers here and applause for them and for all the participants as well for attending and involving in this discussion. Please accept my apologize if there is any inconvenience during the session or I make the mention in view of the time. Thank you so much. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you so much to our moderator. Please remain on the stage as well as all panelists as we would like to present token of appreciation. Therefore, I would like to invite Bapak Wisnu Rahtomo, the head of NHI Halal Tourism Center, Politeknik Pariwisata NHI Bandung, to kindly present the token of appreciation on the stage, please. Thank you to all panelists on the second panel session and also our moderator for leading the second panel session cheerfully and interactively. And now it's time for the photo session. And before the photo session, of course, a plaque will also present it to the moderator. Well, while the panelists and also the moderator are having their photo sessions, we would like to remind you, ladies and gentlemen, that please visit the Indonesia Sharia Economic Festivals or the Isef 2022. As the Isef 2022 at Jakarta Convention Center is still happening until the 9th of October 2022. So we have 2 days left before the closing of the Isef 2022. So should not miss these important and interesting events, of course, at JCC. And all of the Isefs will also be happening still until the 9 p.m. local time. So once again, please do visit Isef 2022. Once again, we would like to thanks to all of our panelists, the speakers, the moderators, and of course to each of you, the participants of our conference today in the International Muslim Friendly Tourism Conference 2022. Thank you so much to all of participants who join us online and also offline. And once again, we realize that Indonesia, as the largest populations of Muslims, has a huge potential to develop its international Muslim-friendly tourism. And by this, we do hope that we can accelerate and have a better development for the Muslim-friendly tourism, of course, to benefit our economic growth in Indonesia. So now, ladies and gentlemen, I'm Dian Ariswari signing off. Once again, thank you so much. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Stay safe. Thank you.
Di sini, di Indonesia, negeri yang kaya dengan alam dan budaya, rakyat bersatu dalam indahnya keberagaman. Islam pertama kali memasuki wilayah Indonesia pada abad ke-8 Masehi melalui kehadiran pedagang, ulama, dari kawasan pusat Islam ke kota-kota pelabuhan Nusantara. Peran kelembagaan Islam pada masyarakat semakin menguat hingga memengaruhi aktivitas sosial ekonomi masyarakat ke pelosok negeri dan terus tumbuh berkembang hingga saat ini. Inklusivitas merupakan langkah awal dalam ekonomi dan keuangan syariah yang secara aktif melibatkan seluruh lapisan masyarakat dalam pergerakan roda perekonomian. Berbagai program telah dilakukan untuk mendukung pembangunan ekonomi yang menciptakan akses dan kesempatan yang luas bagi seluruh lapisan masyarakat secara berkeadilan, meningkatkan kesejahteraan, serta mengurangi kesenjangan antar kelompok dan wilayah. Pengembangan ekonomi dan keuangan syariah selain mengembangkan ekosistem halal value chain, juga mendukung pencapaian Sustainable Development Goals atau SDGs melalui strategi implementasi halal dan green lifestyle, termasuk pengembangan fasilitas ekspor rempah, rumah kemas, dan sustainable Muslim fashion. Pemanfaatan digitalisasi pun dilakukan dalam aktivitas usaha syariah untuk meningkatkan produktivitas hingga perluasan akses pasar. Untuk mendukung pengembangan ekonomi dan keuangan syariah. Diawali dengan Festival Ekonomi Syariah atau FESYAR di wilayah kawasan timur Indonesia, Sumatera, hingga Jawa. Sebagai bentuk dorongan kontribusi yang menjangkau seluruh pelosok daerah. Bank Indonesia bersama lembaga dan otoritas yang tergabung dalam Komite Nasional Ekonomi dan Keuangan Syariah kembali melaksanakan Isef ke-9 di tahun 2022 ini. Dengan semangat kolaborasi dan sinergi di antara berbagai pihak terkait, kita pulih lebih cepat dan bangkit lebih kuat. Indonesia maju menjadi pusat ekonomi dan keuangan syariah dunia.